There we go. Alrighty. Hold on, let's see if that actually worked. Did it actually work? Shoot. Wait, there we go. Alright. That took a hot minute to do its thing. Alright. I'm gonna move that back. Alright. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright, hey everybody. I got a new microphone. I don't know if you guys could tell, but I got a new microphone. It's working fairly good. I'm gonna take that earbud out. I had an earbud connected to the mic so I could make sure that my sound was working okay and that I wasn't talking like, well, there goes my phone. Whoopsie doodle. Alright. So, I figured that I would test out Streamlabs and, see whether or not that would be a good program to use. So far, I'm, oh, great timing from my sister. Sorry, since I got an alert from my phone, she's dropping off something really quick. I'll have to step out and do that in just a second. But, oh, I have my fan off at the moment. That's probably why you're not being able to hear it. Also, hi Dran, hi Kenny, how you guys doing? Sorry, I'm all over the place right now. Even though I had, spent a hot minute trying to get everything all set up for this stream, it still feels like things are going to be a little wonky doodly all over the place. But, I wanted to test out my new microphone with a stream, and I also wanted to test out Streamlabs to see if it'd be worth trying out and keeping. I was originally going to add Fable to the list of games I was going to play for the next couple hours, but for some reason Streamlabs does not like that very much. But, so I figured that I would kind of do like a tag team, I guess, between XSplit and Streamlabs if I can't figure out how to get that to work. But for now, it's just gonna be the Grunkle dating sim. And if I have enough time to, I might do a little bit of Stardew Valley just to dick around, I guess. But yeah. Hold on, hold on, and that should work. Wait, no, wrong one. This game, I swear, this program is really finicky. But, I'm sure I'll get used to it in time. I just figured that it would be worth trying out because it's got all of the little features and stuff like the starting screen, like the starting soon screen, the BRB screens and all that jazz. Plus, it actually properly, for the love of, it actually opens up the dating sim properly, which some of you may know if you had followed this at. Oh crap. Give me 1 second, you guys. You guys will be able to view my BRB screen until I get back. Just give me 5 minutes. Sorry about that, everyone. My sister had brought over, she brought over some medicine for our dog Tachi. And I had to sit there for a moment and make sure that she took the medicine, because Tachi is very finicky like that. Anywho's it's, well, that was weird. Alright, I'm gonna restart the game here, because I don't really remember anything that, oh, Jesus. Hang on. Let me know if that's, like, way too loud for you guys. Just so I know whether or not, like, or if it's too loud or too quiet. Alright. I could just hear my dogs running around the background. Yeah, we were trying to get into Stan's pants. Specifically Ford's pants, but, like, since we're restarting here, I guess we'll be re-entering Ford's pants, and then we'll be going into actual Stan's pants. Alright. Let's see. Good old road trips, full of promise and ripe with potential for adventure, soul-searching, and an incredible scenery. Both of you and the game music are a little quiet. Okay, hang on. There we go. There we go. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud or anything so I can adjust some things. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me, move this over here. So it's, actually no, it'll be fine over here. Just gonna, there we go. There we are. That way it's not, like, in the way of the, of the text box. Alright. Just kind of hanging over my ears, because while I'm sure in the stream it sounds perfectly fine, for me, like, the background music's actually pretty loud. Oh, I just realized there were other people in the stream. Hang on. I gotta go back up. Let's see. I already know that Dren and Kenny are here, so hi, how are you guys? Sonic King Zero, Morgan Moonlight, hi. And Billman Jones, hi. Sorry about that, you guys. I didn't even realize that more people had joined the stream. I'm all over the place today. I am so sorry. Alright. Continuing, or at least that's what you thought before the novelty wore thin. Oh, I'm just gonna move that out of the way. There we go. As of now, your legs are cramping up, you're exhausted, you exhausted your travel playlist 2 times over, and your stomach is begging for something to eat. On top of all that, you're pretty sure you're lost. Driving through Oregon paints a picture of trees, trees, and more trees. Along with the occasional bush or two, I'm sure. I mean, I lived in Oregon, there's plenty of bushes alongside the trees. Especially on the endless winding roads that you're taking up north. All that breaks the pattern is a sign that zips past with words that you're just barely able to make out. Gravity Falls. Would you consider playing Friday Night Funkin' in one of your future streams? Maybe? I don't know. As popular as it is, I'm not all that interested in it. Who knows? Maybe who knows? Maybe my opinion will change with the coming times. But at this very moment where I stand, Friday Night Funkin' isn't quite, on my list of things that I would want to play. Water. The road continues on, giant redwoods looming on both sides. You find yourself anticipating something, because as you drive on, you can feel it. Something strange is bound to happen here. Something weird. And that's when it happens. Your car picks up speed. The change came out of nowhere, and you quickly put your foot down on the brakes. But horrifyingly, the car seems to be driving on its own willpower. Trying to stay calm despite the panic welling in your chest, you pull the emergency brake, only to find that the car resists and keeps moving forward, like something is pulling it. The car begins to rattle, the wheels screech against the country road, and you're screaming until... I was gonna say crash, but I didn't know whether or not that'd be stupid. But I guess I said it anyway, so... There's smoke. Why is there smoke? You cough, fumble for the door, and manage to undo the lock just before the door is wrenched outward from your grasp. Something lands on your shoulder. A hand. Are you alright? It be Ford! A man stands at your open car door. His hand on your shoulder leaves to tilt your head up. And then he pulls a flashlight from his coat, shining it in your eyes. 2 blinks, and he lets your chin go. His eyes start over to the rest of you, looking for injuries. Still stunned, all you do is watch. What's your name? Type in your name. Regular person. Last time it was Stano, bitch, but I think for now we're just gonna go with Danny. And oh, I forgot about this! I forgot that they asked this the last time, and like I got super giddy from it because normally visual novels don't ask, you're either one or the other. And of course, if you all know me, I'm going with they, them. Alright, so, my name is Danny. Danny, I'm Stanford Pines, Ford for short. I would shake your hand, but you look shaken up a bit as it... You look shaken up enough as it is. You seem fine as far as I can tell, but you shouldn't head back out there anytime soon. Where on earth were you driving in such a hurry? You open your mouth to explain when a voice calls from inside the house. Poindexter, this better not be another one of your experiments again. I've had this place rebuilt too many times to. And just like that, we've got 2 DILFs, or... Can these guys be considered DILFs or GILFs? I don't know. Like, I seriously don't know. Oh well.
I don't know what you can consider them, but one of them's gonna consider you a pocket pussy by the end of the night. Yo. I'm going back to bed.
Thank you, Steven. That was a glorious inclusion that you made there. Oh, Duran says happy late birthday, by the way.
Thank you.
And I guess it'd be Gilf, cause Grunkle. I guess so. Also, Kenny says hi.
Hello.
Alright, the owner of the house walks out of the house, or the owner of the voice walks out of the house. I swear I can't read. It stops slack-jawed at the side of your car and in the side of, you're guessing, his house. You must have hit your head earlier, because you could swear you're seeing double. Sweet Moses, Ford, you've done it this time! What? This had nothing to do with me! I was testing my magnet gun and... It must have pulled this victim of circumstance into the house. I suppose it is entirely my fault. I'm incredibly sorry. the best thing that we can do in this circumstance, I believe, is give the typical visual novel main character, Mary Sue, whatever, response, and reassure the guy that just trashed your car. Unsure of why you're reassuring this mystery man who just wrecked your car, you give an awkward shrug. It's alright?
Bust his fucking face in.
Well, of course you would do that.
Yeah, I would.
If it's your car, you'd be the one being like, motherfucker, you owe me so much money for this. I hope you got good insurance. And I'd be here like, it's okay, Mr. Gilfmans. You can have my damaged car.
Yeah, I'd be like, I didn't want it anyway. Thanks for the whiplash that my insurance won't cover, you cunt. I'll swat him in the face with a rolled-up tourist guide.
Oh my god. No, I must have done something wrong. A wire mix-up, perhaps. Or the pointy... The potentiometer? I think that's what it says. Or the potentiometer. They're talking about your other mistake, Sixer. Oh, right. Oh, crap. Hold on. A pop-up popped up on my view of the chat. Get away. There we go. Alright. Hey look, it's fine, alright? Sure, there's a dent in the hood from the shack signage. And a crack in the windshield that looks like an ominous triangle. But I'm sure she'll still run. Yeah, she'll totally still run after this. She totally won't burst into flames the moment I try to get in there and drive away. You try to start up the car, but it sputters and ultimately nothing happens. You feel like crying. Oh. Well, let's call a tow truck for this unfortunate soul here and forget I'll take care of it. You're right, it is cheaper to tow it yourself, Sixer. Get that magnet gun out again. No, Stanley, I'm going to fix this. What? Ha! You fix this mess? I figured out a few alien what? Wait, what? I figured out a few alien vehicles in my time. Oh. Is that an innuendo for something, Ford, or... Nah, you kidding me? It takes some sort of miracle worker to bring this baby back to life, and this miracle worker is on vacation. Stanley, a moment. Ford and Stanley turn away, and you're left to your thoughts. Who can anticipate a car accident like this in the middle of a road trip? You can take care of the car, but how are you going to get home? They run buses out here, right? So you take a bus out of here, and then... Ford clears his throat, shifting a little awkwardly in place. Seems like they finished their talk. So there are a few options. My brother Stanley here could drive you out to town to find a place to stay for the night, or you could stay the night here. We have some maps and information you can look at in the gift shop. And in the morning we can help you out with your car. What do you say? Just as you're about to answer, another high-pitched voice comes from inside the house. Grunkle Stan, picture this! A whole week of, oh my gosh! Oh, I never noticed before. I love the little Cupid's bow pattern on her sweater. That's cute. The girl that runs out of the house comes to a halt at the side of your car. Oh, great. Grunkle Ford? Why is it that everyone automatically thinks it's my fault? Well, this time it is my fault, but I invited Danny here to stay with us for the night, if they'd like. I'm sure I can fix this. I just have to figure out how. Stanley sighs. I can take a look. Being on vacation is pretty boring, and the old Stanmobile hasn't needed a tune-up yet, so it wouldn't be too bad to work on something else in the meantime. Thank you, Stanley. I'm sure I can put something together from the gadgets that I have laying around if you need any specialized tools to help you with the job. Welcome back from the void, Billman. Well, thanks to Ford shenanigans, he absolutely totaled our car. And I can't English worth the darn. But that's just how I am. Alright. And let me introduce myself. I'm Mabel. You can ask me anything. I pretty much know everything there is to know about this place. Wait, hold on. I haven't even said anything yet. I appreciate your offer to let me stay. And to repair your car. Yeah, it'll be as good as new in my hands. I mean, look at my Stanmobile. She's been through the ringer who knows how many times, and she's still a beaut. He points out a red car parked a distance away. You can't really see how beautiful it is at this distance, but he sounds really confident. Well, this turn of events is fortuitous or suspicious. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I forgot what fortuitous means. Hang on. My dumbass has to look up what that word means. Like, I know it's a positive thing, but I gotta look up the exact definition just to be sure, because I'm kind of stupid. Alright. Oh, yeah. Okay, fortuitous. That's the word I'm looking for. I mean, come on, it was an accident. I mean, sure, they probably sensed that this was a dating sim and were trying to pull me into the plot, but who cares? I mean, who cares? I don't even care. There we go. All right. Okay, free repairs, free lodging. There's no better deal to be found, and if things don't work out, the town probably has some sort of auto repair shop that you can head to instead. Hi Marcus, welcome to the stream. And yeah, we've got a Gravity Falls dating sim here to play. Well, I accept. Thanks for the help. And my apologies again. What an embarrassment. I must have made such an elementary mistake. As the Pines led you inside the house, Mabel leaves her number in your phone for you to call whenever, and you find out that Ford's twin actually goes by Stan. This part's the house, but just outside that door's the Mystery Shack. Hey, have you ever been to the Mystery Shack before? I wanted to, actually. I saw a bumper sticker while I was on the road and got curious. You're interrupted by a loud, triumphant, ha! Those bumper stickers were a good investment. And Sixer says they're too plain and graphically simplistic and don't even have an address on them, Stanley. How is anyone supposed to find the place to attract customers? Sixer, did you hear that? Well, they are graphically simplistic. I don't even know how they found the place, let alone thought, what is the Mystery Shack? What was compelling? I kinda liked it. That would say, I would just be like, I kinda liked it. See, they kinda liked it. Hey, I like you, Danny. How about I give you a tour sometime tomorrow? Regular price. Tomorrow? Then I'll have to squeeze all my get-to-know-you questions in today. Danny, tell me, capybara, yes or no? At that moment, a boy passes in the hallway up the far doorway, and Ford calls out to him. Dipper, my boy, I'm surprised I didn't see you run out to the scene of the crime. Crime? What crime? I have an alibi, I swear. Oh, you have someone with you. Dipper, what the fuck did you do?
Dipper, you clueless bitch! Don't you know your grunkles almost killed a stranger? and you're watching Naruto!
You almost made me spit out my water.
Yeah, well, I was gonna try and sleep a little more, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
Sorry.
That's okay.
It's a crime. What crime? I have an alibi, I swear. You can't prove anything.
Fucking, he drops his fucking phone and headphones, like, unplug and Daft punches some Slade. They're just like, FUCK!
It's like, you can't prove anything. Pacifica's on vacation with her family in the south. I swear to God. You can't prove anything. Don't pay attention to the body in the corner.
You walk in just like fucking Dipper's trying to fucking summon demons.
Hey, I'm not suspicious at all. Did you guys see that car inside the shack, though? For a second, I thought that the Minotaurs were back with a grudge. They were gonna beat us to death with a white Suburban. With a Prius.
Not after listening to Swedish supergroup Baba.
No, canonically in this game, my character is driving a bright pink Barbie Jeep. The ones powered by, like, what, those giant fat batteries?
This dipshit buying the pink drink.
I was driving that all throughout Oregon. No wonder it broke down.
I got to the city limits. And I fucking almost died, Lamau posted to Twitter.
Yes. About that. Dipper, meet Danny. I've, stranded their car here by accident. They're staying here for the time being. Sorry, stranded their car here? You crashed it?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the S in the shack fell on it and everything. And the windows are cracked. They look like Bill Cipher on the front. The engine's gone because I'm pretty sure somebody in town stole it. The police officers are conducting a drug search on the car because they think that someone was stoned in there. I put stickers on the back of it. They're scratch and sniff stickers. One window, the windshield. And Danny was lucky to make it out alive. They were fine. No injuries, thankfully. The magnet gun's rather safe despite having never been tested in a formal setting. Yeesh. Did you not, like, take safety precautions or anything? Actually, the irony of the situation is that I was trying to install a safety precaution. Hey, if you two are gonna do your nerd talk, I'm gonna get Danny set up. Mabel, sweetie, why don't you show Danny around? Let them stay in, the storage room. That's still empty, right? I'll make it empty! I'm gonna vor every single thing in that room.
So it's impressive, Mabel.
I learned how to vor by going through Robbie's diary. He's really into vor.
How'd you get Robbie's diary, Mabel?
Because I was looking for someone in town that shared my interest on inflation. Is that inflation? I love inflation. The rest of the day consists of Mabel showing you to the storage room you'll be staying in. Then the kitchen, and then the living room, the hallway, the bathroom, and pretty much a comprehensive tour of the mundanities of a regular house. Eventually, you find out that the family is even more extended than you knew. The decorative doilies make a lot more sense knowing a grandmother normally lives here, and her grandson, Zeus. Or was it Zeus? Whatever the name, look forward to meeting him when he comes for work the next morning. When you go up to the attic, Mabel opens the door to reveal Dipper, nose stuck in a book. But you catch him occasionally glancing up at you as he pretends to read. Dipper, don't you fucking dare! First Wendy, then Pacifica, and all those chicks from, like, the road trip episode. Do not put me on your list of older individuals and stuff to be swooning over. Please. I am very uncomfortable with the energy we have created in the studio today.
Dipper walks by you and takes a really deep inhale, pokes you very harshly in the ribs and goes, "You, I know what's up. This bitch doesn't own an air fryer."
You're right, I don't own an air fryer. I own a pressure cooker.
fucking Dipper's like, I can't let you anywhere near my uncles with that kind of taste.
The next member of the family snorts up at you from Mabel's bed. A rotund pink pig, who Mabel declares as her best friend and partner in crime, Waddles. The two are a perfect match, right down to the chubby cheeks and boopable noses.
Waddles is hung like a motherfucking elephant. You don't comment on that.
Corkscrew dick.
That's a duck. That's not a piggy.
No, pigs have corkscrew dicks too.
Bitchin', I didn't need to know that.
They look like those corkscrew noodles. Like the twirly noodles that look like
An egg noodle?
Is that what they're called?
Like the
You're
You're either talking about a rotini or a...
Rotini. They look like rotini.
Okay.
And they're pointed at the tip. Don't ask how I know this. I was watching like Thanks I Hate It videos, and I somehow learned about what a pig dick looks like.
I'm sure chat's elated.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
I'm gonna try actually lay down just a little bit longer. It's earlier than I thought it was.
Alrighty. Afterwards, you want to get some pizza?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll probably be up in like 40 minutes for maybe an hour, I don't know, in that ballpark.
Alrighty. Don't judge me, Kenny. I swear to God, I wasn't purposely looking up pig dicks. I was watching a bunch of compilation videos of like r/Thanks I Hate It and all that crap, and I somehow, some way got redirected to like people drawing like anime versions of what pig dicks look like. And only then did I find out that they actually look like that. It wasn't something I had hoped to look at any point in my life, but it's something I learned about. At least now I don't have to fear making a big scene being startled with that sight if I ever decide to become a veterinarian. Or a farmer, whichever. Returning to the storage room Mabel had shown you earlier, you find an air mattress waiting for you, and more pillows and sheets than a summer night warrants. There's a... Bill Cipher is on the window. Souvenirs, cursed artifacts, what looks like a... Oh, those aren't curtain rods. Those are those, the red rope rod things that hold those up. I see. And a box of what looks to be eyeballs just chilling up on the shelf next to an empty beer bottle, I think. You wake to the weak glare of sunlight streaming in through the small, high window in the wall. You can't remember your room having this kind of feature, or any hotel or motel room for that matter. And then yesterday comes crashing back at you, like your car did in the side of the mystery shack. You glance at the time to see that you've slept into the afternoon. Experiencing the accident yesterday must have left you tired out. Despite having been assured yesterday evening that you were free to anything in the fridge, you still feel like you're imposing to the Pines family and try preparing as polite a guest breakfast as you can. You wash your dishes in the sink before you leave, and just as you're about to exit the kitchen, you bump into Ford. Yes, from yesterday, of course. For a good solid moment, Ford regards you with awkward silence. Ellipses. More ellipses. Ford clears his throat. I believe Stanley's taking a look at your car outside, if you want to be there for it. You give a nod and make to leave for real this time when Ford speaks up again. And Danny, I'm sorry again for the accident. If I've been smarter about... Well, let's just say it's entirely my fault, and you shouldn't worry about this at all. When it comes down to it, Stanley does have a knack for cars. I predict you'll be back on the road in a matter of weeks. Weeks. You can't keep the dismay off your face, and really can't bring yourself to try either. What am I going to do with weeks? Ford, who'd gone kind of uncomfortable and closed off when your face fell, recovers at the prospect of a question he can answer. That was a really weirdly sounding question, or sentence rather, but whatever. Well, there's the town to tour, of course. And the Mystery Shack. But if you ask me, all that pales in comparison to... Hold on. Do you hear that? Ford turns to the kitchen doorway to investigate. Sounds like... The sound comes again, and this time you hear it as well. The squeal of a pig, followed by a quick pair of footsteps running down the stairs. Followed by a pair of quick footsteps running down the stairs. Blah. I can't not read. Waddles tumbles past the open kitchen doorway, and Mabel comes into view soon after. A few sheets of paper clutched in hand. Ford steps quickly out of the kitchen and you follow to the doorway, getting there just in time to see the apparent tug-of-war between Mabel and her pig over a saliva-covered sheet of paper. The paper rips, and after neatly toppling over backward from her efforts, Mabel recovers, snatching the scrap of ripped paper from Waddles' jaw and lifting both pieces up victoriously. Ha ha! Mabel wins again! Now I just gotta find Crinkle Ford! Ford, who'd run forward and held a hand out to steady this energetic child when she had been in danger of toppling over, now finds a number of crumpled sheets of paper shoved into his hands. Mabel tugs urgently at his coat. Crinkle Ford, you have got to help me! Ford kneels down to face Mabel with a serious, though concerned, look. Slow down, Mabel. What's the matter? Dipper found a stack of pages from your old journals, and I walked in, and Waddles ran up and started eating one of the... Bleh, I cannot speak. Dipper found a stack of pages from your old journals, and I walked in, and Waddles ran up and started eating one, and he must have been chewing on it to warn me, Grunkle Ford, because look! Mabel takes the ripped halves of paper back from Ford's hands and joins them together, holding it up for Ford to see. I see. And you took it as a warning? Yes! It says here that it eats small dogs. And Waddles is a small pig, but he sort of looks like a dog from far away, and Waddles must have feared for his life. Waddles seemed to second this notion with a snort. Or not, as it seems the pig is lounging adorably a short distance away in the hallway. You can't imagine what this dangerous predator could be. Some kind of wolf? Something bigger? You're suddenly not so keen on staying anymore. Remember the pterodactyl I told you about? Waddles was so scared that time. I can't let him leave my side. Pterodactyl? You suppose pigs are allowed in museums around here? How about I finish that repellent I never got around to completing? That'll keep Waddles safe from harm. Mabel flops down on the floor in relief. Grunkle Ford, you're an actual lifesaver. Waddles, you have nothing to fear. Ford chuckles, lifting himself out of the kneel and standing back up. Alright, I'll go get my recipe. Ford turns to leave, and you suddenly remember that with nothing better to do for the weeks you're going to be here, it wouldn't hurt to get to know Ford. He seems to know what there is to do around town, and you'll need that to not die of boredom in the first week. Or, more pressingly, you could go check on your car and see what Stan's made of it so far. You're not exactly eager to face your car in the side of the house again, though. What should you do? Well, we had made the conscious choice to finish Ford's route, so we're gonna do that. Alright. Ford, wait! Need a hand with that recipe? I can handle it myself. Are you sure you couldn't use a hand? Ford looks away then, and you follow his averted line of sight to Mabel, who just mouthed something that you couldn't catch. When she catches you looking her way, Mabel gives you a 100-watt smile, the picture of innocence. Ford rubs the back of his neck. Yes, I suppose I can accept some help. And with that, assured that Ford is on task, you spot Mabel rolling away with Waddles into the living room. Before we get started, I suppose I should give you an introduction. Danny, tell me, do you believe in the supernatural? Yes? Well, you're about to come face to face with the unexplainable yourself. You see, Gravity Falls isn't some quiet, unassuming backwater town. Much more lurks below its surface. I'm aware. Ford pockets the crumpled journal papers and gestures for you to join him as he walks. You do, and follow him through the living room into the gift shop. For example, you must have heard Mabel mention a pterodactyl. Most would say none exist in the living world today, but I say, not if you know where to look. Yes, Ford, I'm aware. I've watched your show before. I've watched pretty much every single episode. Ford reaches under the cashier counter and retrieves a packet of vintage-looking gum, inspecting it for a moment before slipping it in his pocket. He looks around in thought. Hold on to my explanation for a moment. I need to retrieve some more supplies. Ford ushers you out of the gift shop entrance so that you can find yourself on the outside of the shack, then shuts the door behind you. Sorry for laughing. I looked back and I saw your message, Kenny. Okay. Respect that man's privacy. He's clearly got out of that shop. You, correctly and politely, just stand out here until Ford returns. I'll stare at the one set sign right here. You maybe scan the sky for a pterodactyl while you wait. Hold on. Cause my throat is just starting to be a bitch. Alrighty. When I haven't been streaming that long, I'm gonna get some mint gum in my system. There we go. Woot. Not too long after, the door opens behind you, and Ford joins you outside, looking no different than before. He must have stored whatever supplies he wanted to retrieve in his coat, but the trench coat falls too naturally on his figure for him to be hiding much. Oh yes, we're totally observing that glorious figure that he has. Where were we? Ah, yes. Voice crack. Just imagine, like, Ford's in the middle of talking, and all of a sudden his voice just cracks. Like, yes, that's nice. Best episode is when Seuss gets an anime waifu, but she tries to kill everyone. I watched that episode and was like, what? Just remembered her name was Giffany. Yeah, Giffany was like, I swear to God, Giffany was what was his name? What Dan Salvato modeled Monica after, I swear to God. Because, like, if you play Doki Doki Literature Club, Monica is, like, the spitting image of Giffany. Ford pulls the pen and pad of paper from his coat, walking as he writes. Just as you're about to head out, he stops and smacks his hand to his face. Oh, shoot. 1 second. Ford hurries back to the house, realizing he forgot one important component to this adventure. Butterfly net. Before you get the chance to ask, he strides out ahead of you, obviously in no mind to tell you what it's for quite yet. I really dig the background art here. Simple, yet effective. The pair of you walk past the shack and down a well-worn path into the trees surrounding the house. Sunlight is peeking through the pines. Sunlight peeking between the pines. He double-checks between the pines. I only see one pine here, though. He double-checks whatever he scribbled onto the paper and tucks it back into one of his coats. Seemingly infinite pockets. I read that like he had multiple coats on. I was about to be like, bitch, where?
The revelation is fucking Ford is layered like a fucking hobo.
My recipe for repellent calls for a sprig of lavender, 2 thin slices of ginseng, a drop of bat blood, a chunk of amber, and 3.5 milliliters of ink.
Oink. You could have got that from the piggy.
Sir, this does not sound like a repellent for pterodactyls. This sounds like you're about to summon Satan with a magic potion. He pauses, staring down at the path in thought. Obviously, I already have those components on hand. All except for one last ingredient, a single moth swing. From Mothman itself. You can't help it. You gasp. Ford glances at you, and you think you see a hint of a smile before he turns back to the path and continues along, wind ruffling through his glorious gray mane. You see, Mothman is the very creature on that page that Waddle seems to fear. Using a piece of it of itself should ward it away, or at least lead it to believe that Waddles isn't for eating. I would have already completed that repellent years ago if I had managed to collect that wing. Was it difficult? Oh, I just never got around to it, because I'm a lazy dumbass. Besides, Mothman used to come at this lamp I had lit out in the backyard. It seemed like it's such an innocent hobby that I never had the heart to chase it off. But if this brings Mabel and her pig a peace of mind, then the time has come to finish this. Sunlight filters in through the trees, causing dappled shadows across Ford's coat as he leads in front of you. Break the silence. Oh, I remember these questions, though. This question doesn't really lead to much of anything. This just goes into, like, a question, I think, of, like, all sorts of other, like, spoopy, scary monsters and stuff. So I think I'll just be like, I'll wait for him to speak. Ford glances back at you. You know, for Gravity Falls locals, encounters with strange creatures like Mothman are commonplace. Oh, there we go. I have to admit, I'm looking forward to seeing what a tourist will think of the true oddities of this town. Oh, never mind. How much do you know about this stuff? Or how do you know so much about this stuff? I can't English good. Why am I suddenly Carl Weezer? I study anomalies. Anything unusual, strange, and just plain weird. Like you, for instance, Mr. Weezer. I began my research in this town because it was, and remains, a hotbed of paranormal activity. I made this exact trip years ago, though at the time, I had no idea where I was going. It was just dumb luck that I had managed to tell Mothman back to its cave from my backyard. Navigating the forest by moonlight is poetic, but not advisable. I made plenty of other discoveries as well, from fairies to gnomes, amalgams of creatures you were never meant to cross, to... wait. Ford reaches into his pocket and pulls out the slightly crumpled pages Mabel had pushed into his hand earlier, smoothing them out and shuffling through them. Take a look at these. They're more definitive proof than just my word. You accept the pages from him and find that they're scanned pages from some sort of journal. Just as you heard Mabel say. Fluid cursive tells of Mothman, beard cubs, campfires, and more. Ford gestures to them and explains. Mr. Ford, can I have some of that croissant? Oh yes, it's silver fox flavored.
Oh my god. Cream cheese in every crevice.
Oh yeah, it's crusty like toast.
It fills me up good.
Buttery, flaky goodness.
Like it's been sitting in the sun on the hood of my fucked up car.
The car that you messed up, Mr. Ford, when you rammed it in the side of your house.
Pound it.
I don't think the dogs like Carl Weezer very much.
Judy!
Oh, Judy. Oh, you came and you baked me some cookies. Oh, well, what we have is beautiful and you can't destroy it. Alrighty then.
Wait, was Carl actually in this game?
No.
Oh.
I started talking like Carl out of nowhere and that just stuck.
Gotcha.
I detailed my discoveries in a series of research journals. The remaining pages, at least. I wonder where Stanley was keeping these. You drew these? Yes, of course. Who else? These ink washes look so masterfully executed. My work is far better now. Or, my work now is far better, but I appreciate the compliment. Despite his understated words, Ford looks surprisingly pleased. You must have gotten up to some pretty crazy stuff back then, back when you were young and beautiful. That's one way to put it. Only took 6 years for me to get it in over my head. He takes a silent moment to look away from your gaze, seemingly in bittersweet remembrance. Mr. Neutron, were any of these creatures dangerous?
I was fucking ready for you to hit me with that.
Sorry. Oh, extremely. Some were worse. Dangerously annoying. Am I dangerously annoying, Mr. Neutron?
Carl's nasally voice like sent shockwaves through my spine.
Nasally, huh? Really... Wait, hold on. Mr. Neutron!
Oh god.
Hello, I'm Squidward. Though Ford seems to find his own comment amusing, he doesn't fail to notice you're uneasy. Am I uneasy right now? Because I think I'm dying laughing over here with my stupidity.
Goat man. We're gonna meet Goat man.
I do have weapons in case things escalate, so there's no need to worry. You brought weapons? Not many. I have a stun gun, my fists, and I have you to swing around in case things get really hectic. And my sharp wit. I feel safe. Wait, hold on. I feel safer already, Mr. Neutron.
And I've got a fucking gun.
Shoot me, Daddy.
It's called my penis, and it's ready to shoot the goo at everything, including you.
Oh my god. Pardon me if I mispronounce your name. Josiah McKnight, welcome to the stream. And, what's currently going on is I'm making a fool out of myself in front of, Daddy Grunkle Gilf Man here.
Join the Patreon to become a member of the Goo Crew.
What the fuck?
For $5 naughty a day, you can become part of Grunkle Stan's Goo Crew.
Oh shit, I just realized.
This isn't how Grunkle Stan sounds.
I just realized I forgot to, like, link the stream in Discord. Hang on. Give me a second, everybody. My dumbass forgot that. It's an hour into the stream and I forgot that.
I don't think sleep's gonna happen, so yeah, I'm just gonna stay up.
An hour into the stream and I just realized I forgot to link the stream here. Lol.
Let me know.
Yes, I want to send it to every single person. I want to send it to like 130 people.
What if you just at everybody and say, did you leave your oven on?
There we go. Apologies in advance to anyone from the Discord server who now just realized I was streaming again. Okay. You didn't bring your magnet gun? I thought it would be prudent to leave its magnetic fields alone for a while until I have the time to optimize it. You should get Optimizer Pro, Mr. Ford. I hear that's a really good service. Although I feel bad that Super Y ripped them off. Steven's not paying attention.
What? I'm sorry. What?
I made a joke. I said, you should use Optimizer Pro, Mr. Ford. I hear they're a really great service, though I feel bad that Super Y copied their mascot.
What's that, Mr. Ford? You can't play Resident Evil 8 at 60 frames per second with max titty? Well, that's simple. Just download more RAM. There, problem solved.
Sorry, I really am not I'm totally pro streamer forgetting to link the stream to my fucking Discord audience.
What? Oh yeah, Mr. Ford, it's supposed to do that. Just run Mr. Daniels' magic RAM increaser. Run it as administrative. Do it right now.
Wait, I'm gonna read Ford as Carl for this part. You see, I was trying to widen this area of magnetic influence, but it's been a while since I last worked with the gun. I need to refamiliarize myself with its inner workings. My guess is that I switched a wrong wire or two instead of narrowing the beam. And instead narrowed the beam. Like I narrowed my piss stream when I try to aim at the toilet. My mom doesn't like when I stand up when I pee. She tells me I need to sit because I can't grab my dick because of my scapula.
Scapula. That shit just reminded me of fucking, like, I was gonna say, this is a euphemism for his old man fucking penis being weird. He fucking gets up in the morning and pees in 3 directions.
Wait, I like to see how it works sometime.
Fucking bites lip.
Really? You know, if you're interested in devices like my cock, my old research colleague Fiddleford would have more to show you. He's the engineering genius around here.
Damn.
Walk in silence.
This is stinky, isn't it?
Suddenly, Ford puts her arm out in caution, slowing his pace. You narrowly manage to not collide with him, and take a quick glance around to see nothing. Look! There! It's Jimmy Neutron in his natural habitat! This is it. This is Carl Weezer years later after the show ended. I can't tell if Carl let himself go or if he really fit himself up. He got himself all... Hold on. He got himself all nice and hard and crusty. I don't know where I was going with that. I was going to say wet, but like, when you think of an old person, you don't think wet, you think dry. You don't think macaroni in the pot, you think day-old gravy all hardened in the pot.
I think we gotta go take a shower really quick.
Alright then. Your towel is right there.
Alright.
Really down bad, aren't we, today, aren't we? Yeah, we are. But that's okay. You see what looks like a bundled up plaid shirt moving along the forest floor. Wait, is that a beaver's tail? It looks like a platypus. What are you doing all the way out here? Don't you mean a platypus?
Oh my god, it's Wendy! They're insane! They killed Wendy, turned her into a platypus!
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is just like the fucking movie Tusk. Instead of an innocent man being turned into a walrus, an innocent teenage girl was turned into a fucking platypus.
And then she has to watch
It's
Robbie.
Wendy the platypus.
And then she has to watch Robbie fuck Tonbury or whatever her fucking name is.
Tambry.
I called her Tonbury like in Final
Did
Fantasy.
you say Tundra?
I called her a Tonbury like in Final Fantasy.
Tombury?
A Tonberry.
Tonberry.
Okay, so you know when we were playing Crystal Chronicles, those little fucking green dudes in the chef outfit? Wait, did we ever make it to the fucking mansion in Crystal Chronicles, or were you?
No.
Okay, never mind. I forgot you were thoroughly displeased with that game.
Wait, in Crystal Chronicles?
Yeah, Crystal Chronicles.
I wasn't displeased with that game. You were the one who was displeased because the multiplayer system was fucking garbage.
Okay, so I grew up on the GameCube version. The GameCube version was great. The fucking Switch, PS4/whatever, they really fucked up multiplayer. And you know what? If you're not displeased
You're a
with it...
cute one, aren't you, little platypus? And in one of my favorite patterns, too. See-through lace. You were saying?
Oh, I lost my train of thought. No, Crystal Chronicles is still, like, great. Crystal Chronicles is a childhood favorite. You just fucked up the multiplayer. Also, I thought you said you didn't like it.
No, I didn't say that. I said I didn't like the Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon.
Oh, I love that game, too.
I don't like
I like every Final Fantasy game. I think I like all the Final Fantasy games except for fucking 13.
I don't hate Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon. I don't care for it. I don't like it that much, but I don't hate it.
The Wii version had a better soundtrack. The Switch version changed different music.
That's why I don't like it. Because the soundtrack feels like it's repeating. I feel like I'm playing a mobile game.
Well, the Wii version had a better soundtrack. Well, like, actually, so most of the dungeon music has been kind of the same. But the town has a different track, and it is not nearly as good as the original.
What a cute little guy! A little chocobo with plaid shirt. Mr. Weezer, why are you... What? Wait, Mr. Weezer, put that down. No, that chocobo's not meant for what you're about to do to it. No, don't sodomize the chocobo.
Cool.
The two of you continue deeper into the forest.
Chocobo's Mystery Dungeon meant Chocobo's giant wet pussy.
The foliage seems denser now, and you look through the treetops for a glimpse of the sun, which has now dropped low in the sky. It has already been getting late when you left, but you hadn't thought about you haven't thought Mothman would be this far out. Good God, can I not English?
No. Alright, I'll be back.
Alrighty.
And then I'll get out. I'll probably make the bed and order pizza.
Can I have a kiss goodbye before you leave me?
Of course. Love you.
Love you too.
Oh shit, looks like we're gonna get rain.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I know, that's pretty cool rain.
Alright. Continuing onward. Almost as though he read your mind, Ford answers for you. Mothman is rather reclusive, and as such, lives deeper within the forest than bolder creatures like the gnomes. Ellipses. Are you alright? You look like you've seen a ghost, Jimmy. Huh? That is, are you tired at all? I should have asked sooner. Blech. My nose feels all stuffy. Hang on, give me a second. I got tissues over here on the other side of the room. Where the fuck did I... Oh, there they are. God, that shower's fucking loud. I'm okay, I've just got... with the changing of seasons, everything feels kind of weird on my throat. My body's trying to adjust. And as such, I'm gonna go through, like, the teeniest bit of allergies. We have gotten a room. We're in a room right now. So hush. I'm kidding, though. I'm kidding. That is, are you tired at all? I should have asked sooner. It's been a long time since I've traveled with anyone new. Stanley, tends to speak his mind without my asking. Don't worry, Mr. Neutron. I'm worried about getting stuck here at night. And this is such a long walk, but I'm fine, really. I'm glad to hear it. Still, we have some time until sunset. Let's wait here in the meantime. Why wait until sunset? You'll see. That's not menacing or anything. The moment the sun touches the horizon through the gaps in the treetops, Ford gestures the two of you to continue. You hadn't noticed, but you've been resting within a short distance of a small clearing that holds a cylindrical stone marker. The stone marker bears intricate swirls carved into its surface. Ford reaches into his coat and produces the packet of gum from earlier, opening it and dumping the pieces out into his palm. Gum? Yes, if any of you know me, you know I never say no to a piece of gum. Unsure of why you came all the way out here to unwrap gum at sunset, you accept a stick of gum. Ford puts the remaining gum in his coat breast pocket. He unwraps the now empty gum wrapper packet to reveal that it was hiding a small piece of parchment, folded up to act as lining. He smooths it out against the stone, holding it under the deep orange red light of the sunset.
Mr. Ford, do you know of any cute, any MILFs around here? Just curious. I want to know if there are any MILFs around here. If I stumble across one, I just want to be able to say hello and say that they look pretty and that they look lovely today, Mrs. Neutron. I mean, random MILF lady that I don't know the name of. Ha.
Ford reads the words as they appear. Such a place the Mothman doth rest, but please do not disturb his nest. If kindness be something thou bereft. Ford lifts the parchment a little higher to prevent his shadow from obscuring the rest of the line. Follow thy nature, and like Beyonce, turn left. I think we should turn left. Listen to Beyonce and turn left. I think so, Danny. We press onward. Aw, yeah. I swear to God, my throat just does not like me today. Hang on, I'm about to get really loud here. Mother of fuck. I'm not even sick, but my throat decides to act like I am. That's not fun. And I just realized I'm out of water. Maybe that's why my throat's acting up. I'm out of water. I guess, in this circumstance, using, this scene will make a lot more sense. Instead of a snack, oh, I guess I'll be grabbing a snack anyway, but, well, I'm out there, but I'll be grabbing water. BRB. Gathered my water. And, let's see. like anything here. Actually, yes, I do. There we go. Peanut butter crackers. This will hold me off until pizza. Because we're going to be ordering pizza for dinner. Alright. I should take medicine just in case. Maybe that would be wise. Hang on, do I have any left? Yes, I do. Haha! Because I get sick often, I haven't gotten sick in a while, but I get sick fairly often. I have like a bunch of Dayquil pills and a surplus of NyQuil pills just chilling in my desk drawer. And I've got liquid cough syrup somewhere around here. I don't remember where I put it, but I have some of it somewhere. Come on. I swear, these Dayquil pills are a pain in the... I had to open up my water first. Alright, back to this. The Dayquil pill packets, like when you get the pills, they're such a pain in the ass to open up. There we go. Alright. Just put that there. One thing I hate about these is that the gel pills are easy to swallow, but they're fucking huge. Blech. Even though it's necessary for my health, I really hate taking medicine. It just sucks. Alright. Back into the fray we go. If I had cough drops, I would take those too, but I don't think I... Oh, never mind, I have one. Sweet. The perk of having a junk drawer full of random crap is that sometimes I'll find magical things like cough drops just lying around. Which really helps. My door is currently open, and I can see Scout just chilling on the couch right behind me, just watching me. Because I've got a desk mirror angled so I can see behind me, so I know whenever people are coming into my room, because my desk is like right across from the door leading into my room, and I can see Scout just looking at me, and she looks so sad. Hi, Scout. Hi, baby. Hello, puggy butt. Sad dog. Alright. Left leads you to a dimly lit cave, which Ford says he remembers well. Except last time he was here, it was pitch black, since he arrived in the middle of the night. From its depths you hear the faint sound of dripping water, echoing off the cave's shadow-shrouded walls. You slow as your eyes attempt to adjust to the low light. Oh, that's right, I forgot they did, huge changes. I respect that dearly. Ford pauses in front of you, reaching into his coat for something. Hold on, I have a Sorry, give me a second. My brain, I am like the biggest pervert ever because I legitimately read that as saying fleshlight instead of flashlight. I need to get some help. I need to go seek Jesus or something. Someone's dropping things in the shower. I hope Steven's okay. Woof. Hold on, I have a flashlight in here somewhere. This cave has never received much natural light, you see, and... He rummages further and you see a couple dice, a pad of paper from earlier, and a quill. He has some custom pocket work going on in there too, and you bet one of his coat's inner pockets has a pen protector in it. Here we are, at last. Allow me to... Darn, out of batteries. Wait, I think I have one. You pull out your phone and turn on its flashlight. The light is small, but it does its job. Huh. You saved our hides there, Danny. I was about to pull out a matchbook. With your light guiding the way, you and Ford move further into the cave, which yawns wide around you. This feels like a D&D thing. It isn't until the sliver of natural light from the entrance disappears that Ford speaks again. It's been years since I've been down here. Decades, even at this point. But I'll always remember the eye bats as one of my first discoveries when I arrived at Gravity Falls. How did you find them in the first place? One got into my house, you see. I was making breakfast one morning and managed to find my cereal box. Or one managed to find my cereal box. When I poured the cereal into the bowl, it came fluttering out, agitated, like it belonged there. The nerve. It still sounds so indignant, even years later, that you laugh. I wanted to contain it for further study, but unfortunately it managed to get away. As I thought about it afterwards, its pupil had constricted against the light, unfamiliar of the bright light in the kitchen. So, either it's nocturnal, or it lives in the deepest, darkest cave in Gravity Falls. I found them easily after that. Insert Shadow the Hedgehog, but I could smash that audio clip. Yep. It lives in the deepest, darkest cave in Gravity Falls. Sounds like, that sounds like a euphemism there. Did you manage to catch one? Somewhat. I came running through this cave with a butterfly net in my wits. I brought a working flashlight at the time. Or that time. They all hid in the dark corners. In dark corners. There's no the. My god, I can't read. Once I turned the flashlight off, they flocked to me. I caught 18 of them that day. But it reminded me of the stealth uses of... The rapid sound of clicking claws against stone startles you. Of clicking claws against stone. The shiver runs up your spine. The dark. You turn off your light. Ford taps your shoulder and gestures for you to keep moving forward. Eventually, the narrow passage widens into the large room. I guess reading like I'm a overly... He wants the dick to be pegged. Excuse me, but that was funny, Kenny. Eventually, the narrow passage widens into a large room. The darkness shrouds the source of the dripping water from view, but as your eyes adjust, you squint to see a strange, winged shadow. A shadow with eyes that glow red in near darkness like rubies. Your breath catches in your throat as the realization comes over you. Ford is apparently fairly close to you in the room. You find when he speaks a few inches from your shoulder. You catch the shadow of his arm swinging out in a wide arc, like he's introducing you to... Danny, I'd like you to meet the Mothman. I just remember the Mothman from the creepypasta Minecraft mod. All blocky and shit. He whispers, but even in the dark, you see him grinning excitedly at you. Ford looks between you and the Mothman, apparently hoping for a dramatic reaction. Your speechlessness seems to satisfy him. Don't worry, it hasn't noticed us yet. Here's the plan. You make contact with Mothman and I... He pulls out a butterfly net and a large lidded jar. Now where that one came from within his coat of mysteries is lost to you. That wasn't in his coat, dear Danny. It was in his ass! We'll capture one of the 100 moths that comprise it. Wait. I get to touch Mothman? The Mothman? Yes, and it turns into 100 black witch moths It's like experiencing a swarm of locusts. I'm surprising when you're not expecting it. Remember, even just a light touch is enough. You steel yourself, awaiting Ford's signal. He waves his hand to coax you forward, and then it's up to you to decide how to, well, make contact. Run for it! With an honorable battle cry, you charge straight at Mothman. It lets out a screech and beats its wings aggressively, cueing you to dive straight at it. As you make contact with Mothman's chest, the swarm of moths flutter around you, trying to escape. Wait, moths. Of course! You turn the light on your phone back on, and the bright light spooks the moths while keeping a few dancing around the light source. Nice. You walk slowly back to Ford, who sees the remaining moths fluttering around the phone in your hands and puts the butterfly net back in his coat. He gently brings the jar over one of them and screws it closed. Well done, Danny. That wasn't too hard, was it? Sorry, I got extra hyped there. Ford pockets the jar and you turn off your phone's light, releasing a few remaining moths back into the darkness. That was amazing! Ford laughs, brushing dust and dirt off his trench coat. You could say that. Our completed repellent is within sight. Let's head back. Ford turns to leave the cave. He looks calm and content. You, on the other hand, are buzzing with energy under an adrenaline rush. Should you go for a high five? Yes! Oh, I forgot, like, the cute little, like, CGs here were made in a different art style, but I like it. It's really nice. It's, like, watercolory. I dig it. You raise your hand in a universally understood offer of a high five. Ford pauses, then grins, high-fiving you. Or rather, high-sixing you. When you and Ford finally reach the cave entrance, you find the forest that you'd left in the dying light is now awash with a silvery glow. A gap between the leaves overhead provide a view of the night sky, along with a long string of stars. A few more steps and the Milky Way comes into view, looking as if a tear across the fabric of the sky. Ford notices you looking. See something? The pterodactyl doesn't usually come out this late, but being a prehistoric creature, its behavior is rather unpredictable.
That's the sign of a man who's had a very good fat.
That's the sign of a man who just watched me charge face first into a thing of moths, forming a man.
Cool. Did you eat any?
Yes. They taste like powdered donuts.
Fucking epic. Wait, did he really? Is that what it said in chat?
No. No, that's just me.
Yo, by the way, because I just realized your parents are gone for your brother's birthday. Should I just give him his gift now so he can enjoy it?
We've been over this.
I know we've been over this, but I just realized like your guys' folks aren't even gonna be around for his birthday. So.
Wait, what's today? What's today?
It's the 25th.
No, I mean the actual day.
It is
Sunday. They should be back either tomorrow or the day after, so they should be here in time for that. They only went to Arizona.
I don't know. I didn't know how long they were gonna be gone.
That's just my guess of how long they'd be gone. I mean, they said that that's probably how long they'd be, but they don't know for sure. And given that they're making a lot of like extra stops, they stopped at the Grand Canyon today.
That's cool. Do they already have the RV?
Mm.
Oh wow.
That's the face of the man who wrecked your car. God damn it, Ford. You fucking totaled my car. I hope you have fucking Progressive or Geico, bitch, because I'm gonna fucking rip into you so hard with deep fake flow and like little baby gator man.
Well, little did you know when Uncle Ford was making your sandwiches for this trip, he put the pieces of ham in your sandwich between his ass cheeks, got him good and stanky, and put him back in. This man's always been inside of you.
I'm choosing I haven't seen the Milky Way in a while because I have totally seen the Milky Way. We could see it from where we are out here in the middle of butt spanking nowhere, Nevada. It's incredible up here.
You mean hell? You meant hell, right? I'm kidding.
No, that's Michigan.
Damn.
He gazes up into the night sky. A whole year has passed, yet it still feels strange to see a sky I recognize. What? Oh, traveling! You know, I was, in a different part of the world? Ah!
Oh, really? What part of the world? Nebraska!
I was actually in Hell, Michigan, if you didn't know.
With my, favorite neighbor, Bill. Oh, that man sure does like his Doritos and show tunes.
We'll meet again. Don't know where, don't know when. Oh, I know we'll meet again some sunny day. Out of the corner of your eye, you swear you see Ford looking at you instead of up. But when you tilt your head back down, his attention is elsewhere.
Don't get the wrong idea, Slap.
Don't get the wrong idea. It's not like I'm finding myself attracted to you like any sexy gilf man would to a spicy young non-binary thing like you, baka.
Let me ask you something, though, Slap's ass. Can that shit fart or what?
What the fuck?
I don't know. Paul said that one day when we were playing Overwatch.
Eventually, the two of you come to a wordless mutual agreement to continue on, and you're walking again. You'll have to show me the other creatures that live here sometime. You're glad you said so. When you look over to find that Ford looks pleasantly surprised to hear it. His chef puffs out with pride. Oh yeah, puff it out, man. Of course. Maybe we'll even get to spot the hide behind, or tag along with Dipper when he next visits the multi-bear. The what? Ford taps his temple, grinning. He's not tapping his temple, he's stroking that sexily chiseled chin. Ah.
It's like, that's for me to know, and for you to find out. Good night, sweetie.
You'll have to wait until I show you to find out. I'm holding you to that. I'm holding you like that, like I'm holding this cup.
The fucking thing was like he was trying to get you to ask Dipper about the multi-bear, so Dipper would confirm the multi-bear is real. Then he slyly takes you to see the multi-bear. It's actually his six-fingered cock.
Six-finger? What?
Six
what is he, a fucking, mutated echidna?
Yeah, I meant six-headed, I'm sorry. How rude of me. But,
Oh yes, the Cerberus dick. How could I forget?
That's 3, dear.
What's an 8?
I don't know.
Or 6. Wait, wait, 6. Sextuplate dick! All of each head is just another Matsu.
The Kara one's a little bigger than the rest, but
they scream when, they start, bickering amongst themselves when they're erect, and they scream when they see another person's genitalia.
Wow.
We have some time left before we get back, if you're up for another walk. You must make a face at Ford, because Ford looks back at you and laughs. We're not far, I promise. I just thought I might answer a few of your questions, if you have any. Actually, I do have questions. When was the last time you had any sort of romantical adult fun times with a person? Because I would like to be that person in the present times.
Can you afford Uncle Ford, though?
Probably not. Actually, I probably would. It's Stan I'm worried about. Ford will probably be like, just a casual picnic in the woods outside of our house is fine for me. And Stan's like, bitch, you better give me a meal made of Gucci and diamonds. I'm not paying for that shit, you are.
Stan starts coughing, is like, does this banquet TV dinner even have gravy? Throws it across the room like a frisbee.
Mr. Neutron, you must stay in great shape if you do this all day. Huh, you know, actually, this sort of thing isn't part of my exercise He has an exercise regimen. What do you do? Do you do tricep curls? I don't know what tricep curls are. I heard that one day watching, like a long time ago, watching an old Markiplier video, and I never bothered to look it up what it is. I wouldn't know. I'm not that invested in, like, physical exercises like that, like lifting weights. The heck?
What?
Oh, your computer just decided to do something stupid. I turned over to look at chat for like a split second, and it decides to like, yeah, no, we're gonna restart. Yeah, that's plugged in, so I had to make sure that the charging cable was plugged in. There we go. Ford turns left at the stone marker at the sound of the trash bag being pulled out of the bin next to the river. And sure enough, after a while it comes into view. The great Stephen comes into view.
I've taken out the trash.
I see.
Wait, so do you just want a Hawaiian pizza?
Yes,
What
please.
size?
You know what, fuck it. I'm go big or go home this time. I'm getting a medium.
You sure? I could even do a large if you want.
You can do a large?
I could do a large. Do you want a large Hawaiian pizza?
Yes, please.
I figured I'd just use a large pizza. Thing is, we got this whole place to ourselves.
Woot! That sounds good to me.
Alright.
Why is this floor so fucking creaky?
Just because it is.
If I stand in like specific spots, yes, I like Hawaiian pizza. I like pineapples on my pizza. I don't care if that makes some people like upset with me. I like pineapple on pizza.
Pinap on pasta?
Could you pick up my jacket and put it on the bed,
That's
please?
what I was actually about to do.
Thank you.
No problem.
Like I was saying before, if you like this house is like on some really fucked up terrain. If you stand in very specific spots on the floor around my house, you'll get like creaky spots. It's like you're playing, and if you get two spots that are right next to each other, it's like you're playing like the, what's it, teeter-totter? Seesaw with the ground?
Yeah.
We've got one in my room. There's like 6 in the kitchen, 4 in the laundry room, 3 in the living room, and like 2 in the hallway.
I think it's just because it's an older house.
It's like, it was like this at like the other house that we lived in here too. Like in the last house that we lived in, it was like that also. The ground, like, you can even feel it. There's like a dip in the floorboard in the living room.
Alright, I'm gonna toss this out, bring the trash can back in, see what your brother wants, and then order pizza.
Alright. If he's asleep, then just get him like a, I guess, whatever you're getting yourself. Like a meat lovers or some shit.
Gotcha.
Alright. After following the river for quite a few minutes, the shoreline expands into a small round lake in the center of a clearing. Overhanging it is a large flat rock, the kind that could be used as a less than effective diving board in times of emergency. The emergency being that one just had to jump into the lake. However, neither you or Ford really hook in the direction of the diving board. He leads you towards the edge of the lake, where a relatively flat boulder could substitute for a bench, and the two of you take a seat. So I hear that you've got a family. I hope you don't have a wife or any kind of partner or stuff. So what's Stan like? Stubborn, foolhardy, a liar, and a cheapskate. But a true hero at heart. There's no one else I'd rather call my brother. What's Mabel like? In short, a force to be reckoned with. She radiates charm and positivity and has depths of determination I can only guess at. You'll find out for yourself, most likely. It's hard not to wake up one day and find yourself her friend. Perhaps you already are. He wiggles his fingers spookily in the air as you laugh. You're about to be friends with a chaotic, psychotic masterpiece. I don't doubt it. What about Dipper? Dipper is very intelligent. In many ways, he reminds me of, well, myself. Oh, sweet Taco Bell. Alright, you go ahead and get yourself some food, fam. Last summer, he found the research journals I mentioned, and instead of overlooking them, made some impressive contributions of his own. He has since started his own journal, and I look forward to see where life will take him. He's made me prouder than I can say. Who's Seuss? Ah, the handyman Seuss. He's... well... I'm not sure what he does exactly, but Stan gave him the rights to conduct his business with the shack, so he spends his day giving out tours, selling merchandise, fooling the townsfolk, giving no refunds, and the like. I may have not been around the original Mystery Shack very often while Stan was still running it, but I believe Seuss is doing the brand name good. Ask about the Mystery Shack. Ah, yes. The Mystery Shack. It used to be my house once upon a time, and now it's a tourist trap. Water. I'm glad for what it's become as a home. I just wish it weren't so offending to each of the senses. What about the stars? Because I'm not asking about those creatures. I know where that list is going to go, and that's going to take way too long. If you guys have watched the show, then you'll know what creatures are here. You ask Ford if he has a favorite constellation, and his answer comes faster than you expected. Orion and Ursa Major, without a doubt. What about you? Shit. I never actually paid attention in my old high school astrology class, so I don't actually know that many constellations other than Orion's Belt and, Ursa Major. So I guess coincidentally Ursa Major? Well, you must have good taste. Break the silence. Ask about staying. Are you really okay with me staying here? Absolutely. I owe it to you, after all. You helping me out today, however, was not part of the plan. You're making it rather hard to settle my debt. I think you did me a favor just by letting me come along today. The two of you share a smile. Ah. Ford looks across the lake in thought. Danny, I have to admit, I didn't want to take you with me earlier today. I thought I'd be walking myself into an uncomfortable social situation. So did you, to be honest. And you did well out there. Not many tourists could handle the kind of task we just completed. This had the potential to have gone disastrously. I mean, a butterfly net against Mothman? Easily a 3% success rate. Sometimes the more Ford speaks, the less reassured you feel until all that's left is a distant unease. You smile and nod anyway. The two of you sit in another moment of quiet, night air pleasantly chill around you. Until Ford breaks it again. We should head back now. I'm sure Mabel will want to hear we've been successful. We're getting off the bench. You matches your pace. In a companionable silence all the way back to the shack. Almost there. You recognize from the incredibly flashy lights touting the phrase Mystery Shack this way and Sasquatch to your left that you are extremely close to arriving back at the shack. As you and Ford leave the tree line, you see the bright lights shining on the porch. You make out the faint outline of the kids' shadows as they run throughout the house and emerge in the attic window, and Mabel pushes it open, leaning out. Grunkle Ford! Finally! You guys took so long I had to cover waddles and macaroni. Or I had time to cover waddles and macaroni. Why would you do that?
I have my reasons. Did you get the thing?
Yes, and I'm coming inside, so can we please stop shouting? Danny, come along, we've got a pig to save. This is like an anime moment. Forge strides into the shack, a man on a mission. You grin and follow, but not before taking one last look at the night sky. Maybe your stay won't be too bad after all. Let's see, back in the shack, the grand conclusion to your expedition to the Mothman's cave is spritzing Mabel's pig with newly finished deterrent until the poor piglet reeks of lavender. You see Mabel and Dipper head up to bed looking sleepier than usual as a result. Something about lavender is so soothing to the senses that you crash out fairly soon afterwards, face first onto your makeshift bed. It's like you were made for each other. Can you give me dating tips? You're good at this. Thank you. Thank you, Mabel. You wake up to a loud crash downstairs. Not entirely uncommon in this house. You're quickly finding out, but still disconcerting. More clatters and thumps lead you to the kitchen, where Mabel teeters on a short step ladder in front of the pantry. Standing on her tiptoes, she reaches as high as she can for a small yellow box on the top shelf. Pancake mix. Oh no, I remember this. Without a word, you go to her side and pluck the box from the shelf for her, placing it into her outstretched hand.
Oh, Danny, thank you. Grunkle Stan put it on the top shelf for some reason, but I need some Mabel cakes. It's a breakfast emergency.
Alright, we got pizza coming in about 45 minutes.
Woo!
Yeah.
You already ordered it?
Yeah.
Yay!
Wait, did you want me to wait?
No. I'm just surprised that you did it so fast.
Since I'm getting everyone larges, though, I skipped on the breadsticks this time.
That's okay.
Oh, hell.
My pennies! You dropped my pennies on the floor.
I figured if you really wanted some kind of breadstick with it that badly, I'll make some garlic knots or something.
Yeah!
You want me to make garlic knots?
Not right now, but later.
Alright.
We should also... I'm like stupid amounts of hungry right now. So like... Taters.
Taters?
Mashed taters.
You want mashed potatoes with the pizza?
Well, not with the pizza, but if we end up eating all of our pizza and shit. There's a good chance I will. I haven't really eaten anything today. Actually, yeah, I haven't eaten anything today.
I think I heard your brother get up. I'm gonna tell him I order an all meat because I didn't know.
Alright. Also, I just realized Mabel is literally like on Papyrus's level of making chaotically disastrous meals. And then their adorableness like guilt trips you into eating it anyway.
Want to help me make them? We only need chocolate milk, coffee, pink food coloring, and pot of goldos to make this breakfast dream a breakfast reality.
As delicious as that sounds, you're inclined to ask where coffee comes into the mix when you realize the house is suspiciously quiet. Mabel, where is everybody?
Oh, Grunkle Stan needed stuff for your car, so he went to go get mecky techie stuff for that. I think Grunkle Ford's somewhere. He heard the abominable Broman was trying to steal soda from campers, so he went to help them out. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yep, that's where he went. Totally knew that.
So they left you guys to make breakfast on your own? You don't know the family well enough yet to know if this is commonplace, so the idea of leaving two teenagers alone to fend for themselves seems fine. If one of the teenagers wasn't Mabel, anyway. You still don't know how coffee fits into her Mabel cakes, but now you don't really want to know. Dipper attempts to hide the pancake mix from Mabel while she's grabbing the chocolate milk from the fridge. Apparently he doesn't want to find out either. Mabel, while your Mabel cakes sound absolutely divine, why don't we... Quick, think of something so you don't hurt her feelings. Go out for breakfast. Is there somewhere we can go out to get breakfast? We should really save the Mabel cakes till your great uncles get back. I know they wouldn't want to miss them.
But I want to perfect my recipe. I have to get better at cooking and baking and stuff so I can survive out there in the world. What if in high school I have to bake stuff and people are better than me?
Wow.
I just thought of like a stupid fucking bake sale in Gravity Falls, and like Papyrus happens to be one of the fucking like contestants. Mabel's got her Mabel cakes. Papyrus has his weird ass spaghetti. They'd be tied for most interesting yet inedible meals ever. Mabel looks very agitated, tugging at her hair with both hands.
If I can't make the perfect Mabel cakes, I can never be on Bad Dreams Dining. I gotta impress Gerald Rampone. Danny, it's my destiny.
Dipper, can you cook? Maybe Dipper can help you make something different? We should save the Mabel cakes for another day. A more special day.
But Danny!
Mabel, still standing on the stepladder, reaches up and squishes your cheeks together, her wide eyes staring into your soul.
Every day is a special day with Mabel cakes. If you try to tell me otherwise, I'm going to shove these pink dinosaurs down your throat.
You glance at Dipper, making a please help me and I'll buy you breakfast face. You hope he understands. Yeah, Mabel, I know you want to cook more since you're
becoming an adult.
Sure. But don't you think Uncle Stan and Great Uncle Ford should be here to try them too? And not just me? Again? Mabel hops off the stepladder and ponders her brother's question, lips pursed. Eventually, she nods, beaming at you both.
You're right, Dipper. I can't deny them that experience.
You give Dipper a thankful smile over Mabel's head as she puts the ingredients back in the refrigerator. He grins back at you, rubbing the back of his neck. You wondered if he got that from one of his grunkles. That's clever now that you think about it. Great plus uncle to make grunkle. Saves time on syllables.
We should go to Greasy's. They have some of the best pancakes there. With
3 different kinds of syrup if you ask Lazy Susan nicely. Here while I'm heating stuff up, I got Burger King instead of Taco Bell. Ooh, sweet. Did you get one of those Whoppers, or did you get the chicken fries? I don't remember what other shit they have on the Burger King menu. That's all I remember.
Well, last time we went there, we had a fucking Texas burger that was like 80% fucking jalapeno.
Oh, that's right. You devoured that thing like nobody's business.
No, I took most of the jalapeno off. That was way too much. Literally,
I thought that you would have eaten the heck out of that since you like pepperoncinis and shit.
The pepperoncinis are very different from jalapenos. Literally, it's almost like they opened an entire can of jalapeno slices and just dumped it on the fucking burger.
Hello, every pizza place.
Okay.
We're gonna make you a salad, but we're gonna make it a burger in a salad. We're gonna pour all these jalapenos on your fucking burger like it's a salad.
On top of that, there was only 1 tomato and half a piece of lettuce. I was like, who the fuck made this? I need answers.
I think that was meant for somebody's arch enemy that happened to order the same thing and they screwed it up. Got a chicken nugget, bacon cheeseburger, and fries. 10-piece nugget. Nugget. The kids are about to head out of the kitchen when you realize something. Wait, aren't you going to leave a note for your grunkles about where we're going? Oh right, good call. Dipper scribbles out a note for Stan and Ford and sticks it on the front door of the shack with one of Mabel's stickers. The kids lead the way towards town, explaining various landmarks and the wild and wonderful stories attached to them along the way.
And this is where we saw those 2 ghosty old people,
and this is where somebody was murdered, this is where an evil kid tried to kill himself and then almost actually died and then didn't want to die anymore because he actually doesn't want to kill himself, but he's emo, so whatever. Robbie's weird. This is where Dipper got embarrassed trying to confess to a girl who's twice his age because he likes MILFs.
I like the mature darling.
This is where I almost died. This is where Dipper almost died. This is where Stan almost died. This is where we all almost died in that hole over there. This is where Seuss' dad left him.
This is Seuss's afuela.
In a convenience store, strange, but you nod regardless. Though after what you've heard about Gravity Falls already, you could believe they were real ghosts. Dipper points out the diner in the distance, a log-shaped building atop a train cart, and 3 of you head inside. You soon realize that the kids show just about everyone in this town. Or know about everyone in this town. Several people, young and old, wave at them as the 3 of you find a table, and you get the feeling that they're almost famous in Gravity Falls. Though you're not entirely sure why. I watched the show! I know this. I know why they're famous. They're pretty cute, though. Mabel blows the paper wrapper over straw at Dipper's face, and he retaliates by swatting her with the laminated menu. An elderly woman in a pastel pink waitress dress comes up to the table, and you catch the name on her tag, Susan. Hiya, kids, and stranger. What can I get for ya? Pancakes and all 3 syrups for me, please, Lazy Susan. Same for me, actually. Lazy Susan turns to you, notepad in hand. Pancakes or waffles? Because fuck the eggs.
I know you like pancakes, but I'm personally a waffles kind of guy.
I like waffles and pancakes.
It's up to you.
Steven, you know this.
Well, I like everything too, so.
Like, you know that I've never made a decision about anything in my life. If there's more than one option, I will like all the options. Except scrambled eggs and bacon. I'll eat the bacon, but not the eggs. Fuck the eggs.
What's your problem?
I don't like eggs anymore.
I know.
They make me sick. Unless they're
Just
boiled.
kidding,
Unless they're
James.
boiled eggs. Unless they're boiled eggs, I'll eat the eggs.
It's just James.
Greasy scrambled eggs, I can't do anymore. Maybe I can. I don't know. What's your boy? I'm gonna get waffles. Swapping Manly stores in the morning. I'm making waffles. Did you know that it's the 20th anniversary of since the Shrek movie first aired in theaters?
Oh, really?
Well, not today, but it was like the other day.
That's wild.
Yeah. Coming right up, sweetie. Lazy Susan winks with her good eye, of course, and heads to the back of the diner. The wait for your food to arrive feels longer here than most, mainly due to Mabel and Dipper using this time to interrogate you. At first, it's somewhat intimidating. You literally crashed into their house and started hanging out with their great uncles. So they have a lot of questions. Once the irrational fear of 2 13-year-olds fades out, you recognize their interview for what it really is. They care about their grunkles. If you do start hanging out with them more, they want to know as much about you as possible. Mabel's questions are somewhat nonsensical. So if you were stranded on a deserted island with no boat, no cheating, what would you take with you? While Dipper's questions are more careful and calculated. What were you doing before you came here? School? Work? Both? Neither? Did you know about Gravity Falls before you crashed into the shack? For Mabel's question, I'd bring a phone so I could call for help. Dipper's question, I was setting up a stream before I came to Gravity Falls. You immediately know which grunkle each twin takes after. Stan and Mabel, goofy partners in crime versus the quiet brainiacs Ford and Dipper. It's an intriguing contrast, especially now that you're thrown into the middle of the bunch. There we go. But as the twins race to see which syrup bottle drips into their mouths the fastest, Dipper's blueberry syrup beats Mabel's classic maple by half a millisecond. You swear on it. Blueberry syrup is really good.
Yeah, it is.
I like blueberry syrup. You know that these kids do a lot more for their great uncles than just to be cute counterparts. And here we go. What, I'm turning into fucking Roz. Wazowski, you didn't finish your paperwork last night. Enjoy your food, kiddos. Let me know if you need anything else. Ugh. That hurt my throat. Lazy Susan gives out the respective plates and the kids go quiet, shoveling down their food like they've never been fed before. Fuck, now they're making me hungry.
Oh, we got pizza on the way.
Woo! Between mouthfuls, you get a few more questions about yourself and your theories on aliens versus which member of M Synchronized was your favorite. But the table is near silent as the three of you eat. That is until Mabel speaks up through a mouthful of pancake.
So, Danny, if in a totally made up and not real situation, you had to pick who your favorite was, who'd you pick? Grunkle Stan or Grunkle Ford?
Mabel, the statement that I'm about to make is mainly made for bisexual people, and I myself am pan, I'm going to say it anyway. I have never made a decision before in my life, and I'm not going to start now. Pancakes and waffles, I like both. Men and women, fuck, I like anyone as long as they have a decent personality. Blueberry syrup and maple syrup, I would probably lean more towards blueberry, but I'd still eat both of them equally. Grunkle Stan and Grunkle Ford, I would fuck both. In the scenario, I mean. This seems too plain compared to her other cutesy questions. Dipper elbows his sister not so subtly, and she elbows him right back, wide-eyed staring at him in a sibling-link look that you can't decipher.
Dipper, if you don't stop trying to get me to shut up, I'm going to shove my pancakes and this fork all down your throat. Like, say you're in a movie, like one of those weird movies Grunkle Stan watches on TV with the ladies in poofy dresses riding horses.
Awfully specific, but you let her continue.
You're the main character of this movie, and you got two guys who are both madly in love with you.
This one doesn't mess around with getting right to the point, huh? But you can only marry one of them. Wait, no.
But you can only marry one of them, so you could be the next in line for the throne. What would you do? If Grunkle Stan and Grunkle Ford were your choices, who would you go with?
Mabel, that's kind of weird, isn't it? Like, really weird. And kind of gross.
Come on, Dipper. This is important information that's vital to my research.
What research?
None of your business. But I'm still gathering other research.
Mabel leans towards Dipper's ear to whisper, waggling her brow at you before she replies. And not a whisper, but quite the opposite.
Research into how you're a huge nerd!
And with that, Mabel catapults a spoonful of melted butter from atop her pancakes onto Dipper's cheek, with a very satisfying splat. Dipper jerks in disgust, but retaliates by smearing strawberry syrup. Oh, they had strawberry syrup too? Fuck, I want that now too. I like the fruity syrups. Blackberry syrup would have to be my #1 favorite if I had to pick. Like, they have that shit at IHOP, and every time that we would go there when we lived in Oregon, I would get blackberry syrup on my pancakes. Even if it did not correlate with the flavor of the pancakes, I would still go with that anyway.
I do not blame you.
Like, I could be getting chocolate upon more chocolate, and blackberry syrup would only serve to taste really weird on the pancakes. I would still put it on there anyway. But then again, my sense of taste is very weird.
Ew, gross!
You're gross. There's no vitriol between the twins, but lots of giggles and a few more various food missiles. Eventually, syrup streaks Mabel's cheekbones and some of her hair, and Dipper has a small piece of pancake stuck to his face. You guys are dorks.
Maybe you're right, but we're twins, so it's adorable.
If you say so, Mabel.
Wait, quick, Danny, take a picture of us while Dipper's got pancake on his face.
I have what? He swipes quickly at his face, and after several passes, gets it off.
Aw, I was trying to get more candid pictures of us.
Mabel, you have syrup everywhere.
Really? Then it would have been a perfect photo.
Here, let me get it. Your hands are sticky enough. You get back up with a napkin in hand and try to wipe some of the syrup off Mabel's cheeks. The excess syrup swipes off easily, but a good portion doesn't budge. I mean, maybe syrup as makeup is the next new look. That's one word for it, kid. Daddy Ford and Daddy Stan have come back! Oh, that's alright, Kenny. You just keep on eating, my dude. We wondered where you went once we came back to a suspiciously quiet house. If it weren't for Dipper's note, we would have been worried. Sixer would have been worried. I tried to tell him you kids pull this kind of stuff all the time. Heading out unannounced, putting stress on your poor old Grunkle's heart.
Is that too loud? I'm sorry.
Well, the speaker of the TV is like right next to the mic.
Sorry.
Nah, it's good.
I love you.
I love you too. Is that still too loud?
Hang on. Nah, I think it's fine.
Okay.
Your Gucci gang grill, sir. He puts a hand over his heart dramatically. All those missing hours of unpaid child labor. Actually, the note wasn't me. Well, I wrote it, but Denny's the one who said we should so that way you know where we went. Both Ford and Stan turned to look at you surprised. Really? Figured these two knuckleheads dragged you here. Why not make breakfast at home? This place is at least a 15-minute walk from the shack. Well... You glance at Dipper, swiping his finger across Mabel's cheek and licking the blueberry syrup off. Mabel has a pancake in her mouth, chewing on it like a grazing sheep. I wanted to treat them to something, I guess. It's the least I can do. You're letting me stay with you and fixing my car. I thought since you were gone, I'd take these two out for a change. Also, Mabel was gonna make Mabel cakes again.
You're just mad you can't even make toast right.
What? Yes, I can! I burnt it one time! One time! Dipper holds his syrup-tipped finger in the air, indignant. Well, Mabel wanted you guys to enjoy her Mabel cakes too. And since there wasn't much food, I figured I'd take them out. Stan snatches the pancake from Mabel's mouth and takes a bite out of it, cackling when she stands on the seat to try and grab it back, climbing over Dipper to reach. Aside from the kerfuffle, you catch Ford's eye. Was he staring at you?
Wow, that wasn't weird at all.
Mr. Neutron, why are you looking at me like that? As soon as he realizes, he quickly sets his gaze elsewhere, looking over your head and out the window. You say that he probably just shifted his attention, but his finger hooks under the high neck of his sweater and tugs at it.
Oh, he's all blushing. All funny. My heart yearns for Gilf, man. For the Gilf. Well, Danny, I really appreciate you looking after Dipper and Mabel for us. For us. I wasn't talking about me, but Baka. It was very kind of you to bring them here. Well, it wasn't a big deal, really. I'm happy to help. You smile at him, pretending you don't feel how warm your face is. Maybe it's just hot and greasy. Ford looks close to the shade of his sweater. Dipper mumbles an ow, and you catch Mabel elbowing aside, waggling her brows at him. You're not sure why. I wonder! Given that this child was just asking which grunkle I'd like to fuck just a second ago, I wonder why she could be acting like this around her clearly flustered grunkle. The question remains a mystery.
Well, if you're so confused, just fucking ask. Oh my god. I'm getting
Well, kid, if you're paying, scoot over, Dipper. I want breakfast too. Stanley, it's at least 12:30 now. No, it's 2:52.
Ford, you dumbass! You're so flustered you can't even tell time. Grunkle Ford, it means it's time for brunch. Duh.
See? This kid gets me. Now let me in so I can get some grub. Dipper moves to your side of the booth as Stan sits next to Mabel, and Ford sits at Dipper's side. Lazy Susan comes back and takes order for another round of food and drinks for everyone, including Mabel, who decided she wants more pancakes. You're starting to regret offering to pay, but as Stan and Mabel try their hand at the syrup drip race with Dipper cheering them on, Ford watching with a grin on his face, you know you really don't mind that much. What are you doing?
I want to play the GameCube, so I gotta change plugs.
Oh. Do you need assistance or something?
No, I'm good. I got it from here. I'm thinking about
up buying a bigger electrical outlet though.
Ah. Is that a euphemism?
No, it's not a euphemism. I just think we need more.
You do look kind of sexy trying to change a cable box.
Cool. I'm glad to hear it. Love you.
I love you.
Love you too.
After the expedition to find Mothman, you accompanied Ford on a few other missions, so to speak, examining various birds of the forest, including the questionable stomach-faced duck, who snatched your sandwich and quickly ran off, Ford in hot pursuit. Not my tuna fish! I got that from Subway! You know how hard it is to get that sandwich perfectly right? Last time I had no cucumbers!
Yeah, and whose fault is that?
Yours.
No, it's not. It's yours.
It's your fault.
Okay, so when I said no peppers, no onions.
I didn't mind the onion mistake. I did mind that you purposely left out the cucumbers.
I did not purposefully leave out the cucumbers.
What?
Why would you say it was fine?
What?
Why would you say it was fine? You know what I say.
I know. I still ate it.
Oh, I know.
Like, I wasn't gonna put that sandwich to waste, and it's tuna fish from Subway. Of course I'm not gonna put that to waste. While he didn't find what evidence he needed, something to do with their digestive systems, you both decided that the stomach-faced duck flock were... questionable. Not as questionable as the question quail, which he shows you from a scan journal page, but still questionable. You asked why he decided the octopus was too stupid to study, but received a loud groan and too sticky as an answer. Valid point. All in all, your adventures with Ford have been more enjoyable than you'd expected, and you can't help but hope that you'll get to experience another one with him soon. So I guess it's been like a couple of weeks now since we've been staying with these guys.
Really?
I'm going to assume from that text. You walk through the living room, lost in thought about the question quails and Ford's journal pages, and narrowly avoid slipping on a sheet of graph paper. Ah! Don't look! Oh, it's you. Still don't look! It's poor on the pages! Alright, later, Kenny. Good luck with your stream, and thank you for being able to join mine for a bit. Hopefully, if you're still streaming by the time that I get done here, I'll be able to, like, stop in and say hello at least for a little while before I gotta eat my dinner. That is if the pizza guy takes too long. I don't know.
And I should be here in like, what time is it?
2:56.
Be here like 15 minutes.
Nibbling on some crackers. Hi, Pink. Welcome to the stream. Dipper peers out from over a book that proclaims D, D, and more D. That sounds very suggestive. Dipper, what the fuck kind of porn are you looking at? He sits on the yellow armchair with crisscross legs, barricaded in with books and papers. He's got a lap of multicolored dice and half a dozen chewed pencils strung across the floor, and one in his mouth. You look down and notice the floor is almost entirely covered in graph paper. Hi. Did you need something? I know it's kind of messy. I should probably clean that up. Dipper looks reluctant to extract himself from his self-constructed fantasy lore prison. Here, I can do it. You look busy. You're about halfway through cleaning the floor before you actually start looking at what's on the various sheets you're holding. A fantasy map, some floor plans, and countless scribbled notes and calculations in the margins. What are these for? Planning something? Dipper, re-immersed in his planning, startles a little when you asked. Oh, right. No big deal. It's just this great pen and paper role-playing game called Dungeons, Dungeons, and More Dungeons. D&D and MD for short. It's all about fantasy worlds and statistics and swords and... well, it's kind of difficult to explain, but it's super fun. I'm playing it with Grunkle 4 today, so I'm just putting down the final touches on my dungeon. He's gonna be so stumped. Stumped, you say? Ford comes into the room at that precise moment, drying his hands on his trench coat. Perfect timing, Dipper.
I just managed to get the paint off my hands. Paint from what? Oh, one of the gnomes came by and decided he graffitied the side of the house. Something about his rapper persona. Somebody needs to give him the talk that he's never gonna make it in the music industry. Someone needs to sit down and show him that Filthy Frank video about the rappers.
Yeah.
Crackers! Woo! Yeesh. Yes, I don't think Jay Gnomesy is going anywhere in the music business. See, he gets it. He gets it. In any event, I see you've been hard at work. Are you ready for our game? Yes, and oh, Danny, I can take those now. Thanks for the help. Ford looks like he just noticed you standing there for the first time since he entered the room. Danny, glad to see you weren't too shaken up by our adventure yesterday. You grin and hand Dipper the tall stacks of papers, catching a glimpse of the stats for a knock-knock skull. Well, I made it back in one piece, right? That's the spirit. Though 90% of a piece would have been good too. You know, you never realize how little a difference 10% makes until you lose it. Uh-huh. So how was the Mothman? Shaken up. All in the name of research, though. I've seen it lose a few moths and come back the next week good as new. A process akin to cycling out dead cells. I would say that we just expedited that process. No moral issues there.
Expedited.
Expedited?
Expedited.
Expedited?
Yes.
Expedited?
Exped.
Exped.
Exped. Oh shit.
I'm
no.
sorry, I don't remember much of my speech class lessons. I can't read and speak right.
Oh no.
Crackers. Peanut butter crackers.
Someone a little angry.
Mm-hmm. If you want to join our game, I certainly wouldn't object. I can promise a fun afternoon.
We'll even use the fucked up dice and go get attacked by wizard again. A while. I drank the blood of the people on drugs and now I am a wizard.
Oh, this is a Grunkle dating sim. Actually, the title is Swooning Over Stans, a Grunkle dating sim. Currently, we're on Ford's route. We're in chapter 2, I believe, of his route. From what I remember, this isn't the first time I've played this, but it's been a hot minute since I've last played the game. And I was playing it originally on Twitch, but those streams got lost to time and crap, and I forgot to save that stream. So I figured I'd replay the whole thing so I can complete the whole game. I got to a specific point in Ford's route where, like, my character and Ford had, just started dating, I think? And, that's about it. But I figured that I'd, try and, attempt to speed through this beginning process without leaving out too much detail, because I kind of forgot the majority of what I used to know from this game, because my memory is kind of wonky with this. And I figured it'd be fun to try and complete this game in a full proper stream series on here, since so far the only other game that I'm streaming right now is Ocarina of Time, and I figured that to curb myself from burning myself out playing only Ocarina of Time, I could play other games alongside it. Did I just hear a roll?
I'm playing Ocarina of Time.
What the fuck, Steven?
Well, I got Master Quest now, so I'm playing it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Steven got Master Quest the other day as sort of like a, happy birthday to me sort of ordeal.
Yes.
Well, not me, but him, me.
It's the GameCube version, yay.
And it's a really cool remaster. Like, the textures look really good.
It's not really a remaster, but the textures do look better than the 64
I'm
version.
considering it a remaster because it looks better.
It's more like a port. It's a slightly enhanced port. All I know is the colors are a lot nicer.
Which gen is my favorite? Oh crap, I made this choice. I said this earlier. I can't. Normally, I would have said that Stan was my favorite because the buff asshole. But I honestly like both of them equally. Like, both Stan and Ford have good qualities that I like both equally in them. They both also have great qualities that I can see in Steven.
Shut the fuck up.
What, you got the brains like Ford does? Not to that extent, but you've got, like, the brainy kind of knowledge with video games. Because, you're both nerds. And you've got the sexy brawn of Stan. Although I don't think that you're a con man.
Sure.
But I could totally see you, like, punching a zombie in the face if it called for it.
Why a zombie?
I don't know, because I remember there was an episode where, like, I kind of, like, had a moment of, like, oh, Jesus! And I had to fan myself because it was the episode where, like, Dipper raised the dead, and fucking Stan punched a zombie in the face.
The party episode?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, seeing Stan with brass knuckles just punch a zombie in the face, looking all disheveled with his shirt, like, pulled open to reveal some of his chest. It was just, oh, spicy!
I understand.
Alright, don't worry, I've got an extra set. Me? I don't even know how to play. Oh man, there are so many rules. Where to start? I mean, it's really easy to pick up. It's even, like, kind of popular now. You're not sure about committing the whole afternoon to this game with Ford. Though Dipper does seem pretty excited about it. But Stan's around too, and you wanted to go check on your car. We could save that for Stan's route. We're dedicating all of our time to Ford. I just did. Wait. What's the dance, like, stag beetle dance?
Stag beetle dance.
Stag beetle dance. I, like, started doing stag beetle dance.
From Nietzsche Joe.
Stag beetle dance.
Stag beetle dance.
I should find a gif of that and just, like, slap it onto the stream next time that I do one. Just stag beetle dance.
It's one of my favorite scenes in the whole show.
Ford and Dipper launch into the fantasy lore talk as they prop up a corkboard against the yellow armchair. Pin up various maps and floor plans with important landmarks, and upend their pouches of dice onto the carpet. Yes, we're gonna join their game. We're dedicating this route entirely to Ford. Next route, we can dedicate all of our time to Stan and just be like, yeah, fuck you, Ford, we're going with Stan now. But for now, it's like, fuck off, Stan, I don't care about my car, I care about this man right here.
In another reality, fuck that guy, he fucked up my car. But, his brother.
Great! I'll grab my stuff.
Oh, boy, I'm so hungry I could eat an Octorok.
Oh, shoot, did you look at the plans earlier? I wonder what Ganon's doing with the Dungeon Master's eyes. Oh.
What, is that actually what they just said?
No.
Oh, fuck. I believed you. I thought you were reading from the game.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Did you look at the plans earlier? Those were the Dungeons Master eyes only. If only I'd known you were gonna join us. Yeah, I did. I know all your plans. All of them. No, don't worry, I didn't look. What a relief. No, wait. What if you're lying to get an edge in the game? Is this legal? Grunkle Ford? What? I didn't hear. What? I didn't hear. I was categorizing these DT and MD books. How many volumes do they have these days? Dipper and Ford put the final pieces in their place. The floor is encircled in a mix of propped up corkboards, books, maps, notes, and loose leaf paper. Ford unfolds a game board in the center of the madness. Brilliant, we're all ready. Don't look so nervous, Danny. You'll have me to walk you through it. Thank you, Daddy Ford. Grunkle Daddy Ford. Ford sits down next to the game board. He pats the piece of carpet next to him, inviting you to sit, and you do. No pizza yet?
No, but the neighbor's having a fucking stroke.
What?
He's out there trying to teach his kid how to play baseball, and the kid's not catching right, and he's freaking the fuck out there.
He's like, oh, God damn it, Billy! I told you, swing, slap, rock!
No, he's literally. Oh god, I can see it from the window. He's literally like, no, now you're hitting me with the ball. Look at your glove. Throw it the fuck. Something I don't even. I was really paying.
What?
He did it again.
Wait, hold on. I gotta see
Oh
this.
wait, nope, they got a rally going. They're doing it.
Hold on. I'll still be right by the mic, you guys, but I gotta see this. Hold on. Wait.
No, I think they're fine now. I think he gets it.
Come on, little Jimmy. You can do
Dad
it.
again.
You can do it, little Jimmy. Come on.
Do it. It's better than cable.
Come on, Jimmy. Your dad's trying to teach you how to throw some balls. You gotta catch the balls. Come on, Jimmy.
I mean, I would hope they're having fun, but the dad was seriously. He was just out there freaking the fuck out.
The kid just tripped and fell. I hope he's okay. From what I remember, that gravel's got go-aheads on go-aheads on go-aheads.
I just imagine they look over here and they see 2 20-somethings just staring out the window and be like, how you doing, bud?
We should just T-pose in the window like, hello, Jimmy.
Yeah.
I should be like, hello, Jimmy's dad. Is Judy home? Alright, no more watching the neighbors being all weird. I'm gonna go back to playing the game.
Okay.
Alright. Dipper sits across from you and on the other side of the game board and unfolds an illustrated piece of cardboard, propping it up in front of him. He notices your questioning gaze on it and looks back at you. Oh yeah, this is the Dungeon Master's screen. It's just there to protect my secrets. It hides essential dice rolls and plot points from prying players' eyes. Uncle Ford's tried to look ahead once or twice and spoiled a narrative twist. And you were the only player! I'm just making sure my dungeon mastering apprentice stays on his toes. You can never be too vigilant. Dipper gathers up his dice in a pile next to the DM screen, ready to roll when needed.
Dipper looks like he's like fucking strung out.
Now I mentioned an extra dice set, didn't I? Dice are an important, though by no means essential, component of gameplay. No adventurer should leave the house without a set. I keep mine in this souvenir velvet dice bag from local game store, yes.
Dementia.
Yeah, I have dementia. Who are you again? Hey, Evie Debbie, welcome to the stream.
Here, I'm gonna sit out in the living room for when they show up.
Alrighty. Can I have a quick kiss before you leave me?
Oh, of course.
Love you.
I love you.
Don't look at me, Ford. Don't look as I cheat with my IRL partner.
Wait, you're cheating on Ford?
That's fucked.
I know, I'm a horrible person.
Damn, shoddy. Okay.
Uncle Ford, he caught me red-handed, creeping with Steven next door. Picture this, we were both playing Mario Party on the bathroom floor.
Wow, that's a fucking weird place. You freak. I hate to meet this Steven guy, too. He sounds like an asshole.
That's where all the shit-talking goes to get flushed down the toilet. All this time we were playing, and he realized he was watching that.
I could fucking take for it.
Ford retrieves a dark drawstring bag from his coat and empties it onto the floor,
Like a little bitch.
where dice of all different shapes and sizes come tumbling out. And now for yours. Ford pulls another matching drawstring from the depths of his coat. They were having a buy one get one discount. Go ahead, take a look. These will be yours for the session. You pour these dice onto the carpet as well. Metallic gold with numbers embossed in black. I can't read. Fancy. Pardon my excessive coughing. Well, I didn't have enough left to make them from solid gold. I was able to electroplate a set for fun. Great Uncle Ford, you electroplated those dice? They're so nice. That didn't mean to rhyme. Maybe you should be the one with the rapping career and not Jane Gnomesy. Ford and Dipper laugh. Yeah, maybe not. But anyway, let me reintroduce our characters. Dipper clears his throat, settling into the dungeon master persona. When we last left our heroes, Miv the Meddling trapped the great elven wizard Vernan and the halfling fighter Tyros in a dungeon filled to the brim with puzzles, riddles, and brain teasers. To reach Miv and end this journey once and for all, they'll have to brave the dungeon's mysteries and escape with their lives intact. Dipper sets 2 figurines side by side on the game board. One is an imposing figure in flowing robes, and the other is a much shorter in comparison, but posed with a will to prove himself. You suppose the former is Vernon, and the latter is Tyros. But what would our 2 heroes find in the first room of the dungeon but a potential ally, just as trapped as they are, who will join them in their quest for freedom? Hold on. There we go. Dipper places 3 figurines on the carpet, just off the side of the game board. And you get to choose your character now, Danny. These are starters with pre-made templates, so they're good for short notice additions like these. Oh, I don't remember which one I picked here. Human bard, dwarf fighter, or orc rogue. You know what? I'm gonna accompany... I'm gonna be like, oh, brave Sir Robin. Bards use an invigorating song to encourage their allies, or the blow of their insults to damage their enemies. I've kind of reevaluated my stance on bards lately. You'll come in handy if we encounter any undead. Will we? Hey, stop trying to play ahead. Be a human bard? Yes! Dipper moves your figurine onto the board, beside Vernon and Tyros. Alright, what's their name going to be? They caught me off guard. Okay, some of you may know my actual name is Alex, so, when I saw Alex pop up, I was like, wait, what? How does the game know my... Oh, right. That was fun. Anyway. Alex. Short for Alexandrios. You hear Ford trying Alexandrios out under his breath a few times. I'll just call them Alex. Here's your character sheet. It's got all the info on it. Ahem. Our heroes encounter Alexandrios, Alex for short, in the first room of the dungeon. Alex, what's your deal with our main villain, Miv the Meddling? My name is Alexandrios Montoya. Miv murdered my family, and now I seek revenge. Alex explains how they struck Miv's heir, and in turn Tyros shares that Miv once bested him in a duel. An embarrassment, because Miv is a sorcerer, and sorcerers aren't known for their physical combat skills. In Tyros' defense, he was still young at the time. But none of this matters, because to finally face down Miv, they must escape. Behind you is a plain door. On the far wall of the room is a set of doors, or red doors, and to the left and right are old stained glass windows with weirdly familiar motifs on them. Having woken up here with no recollection of getting here at all, you have no way of knowing which door you came in. Should you go out, or even what direction should you head in at all? And now you guys decide what you want to do. And now you guys decide what you want to do. You might want to look around first. And by that, of course, we mean rolling a die to see if we can notice anything. The outcome of nearly every substantial choice we make is tied to a roll of the dice. I'll let you choose what to do here, Danny. Then I'll... Go through the red gate. I mean red doors. I just noticed this. That's so cool! What the fuck? Oh my god, I just noticed that they have little little character sheets here. That's so cool! Inventory? What the fuck? What the heck? That's so cool! Props to the person who made this game for those little details. Next to you, Ford writes something on a spare piece of paper and hands it to you. It reads, I have a feeling that this room contains a critical element to the plot that Dipper will need later in the story. Why don't you change your mind and take a look around? Alrighty? Actually, yes, I do want to know more about this room. Just forgot. Ford shows you what to roll for the investigation check, and Dipper flips through his notebook, ready to tell you what you see. Huh, nice roll. Tacked to one of the walls of this room is a note that reads, Proceed with caution. What the fuck? Proceed with caution, homies. Oh no. Oh no, is this gonna be what the version of DD&D that I think it is? Oh no. I'm scared now. That's gonna be fun. Tyros pockets the note, and in the distance, you hear the faint sound of rushing water. What do you do next? What's to say of the door behind us? See for yourself. I'm still the dungeon master. I can't respond unless you check the door. Ford casts Detect Magic and, after confirming with Dipper that there is no magic behind the door, pushes it open. The three of you leave through the door. Nice!
Pizza.
Pizza la?
Pizza la.
This pizza, I need visa. This visa, I need pizza. Alright, hang on. Let me move some stuff around here really quick. Alright, I gotta move my little Ichimatsu and Karamatsu figurines off of my little, side table, which is literally just my keyboard. Not my computer keyboard, but my musical keyboard, like a piano. I double it as a little mini side table for some things if I deem it necessary. There we go. Ah, yeah. Sweet.
Hi, Scout. I see you, Puppy Butt. Hi, little Puggy Bus. Hi, little Puggamus. Hi, Puggy Butt.
My dog Scout's just staring at us from the couch.
Oh, here she comes.
Hello, Scout.
As the last of you step through the doorway, it melts, seeping into the walls as if it were never there at all. Guess we're not going back that way. The chandelier overhead ignites, casting the room into a warm orange glow and revealing an impressive door on the far wall.
Do you want ranch or anything for your pizza? Or...
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
In front of it is a large cloth-covered lump. Take a gander around. You roll for investigation just like earlier. You approach it to investigate, to inspect it. As your footsteps grow, what the fuck, Scout?
No, baby, I'm not giving you pizza. No.
My dog is she's just sitting under my desk just looking up at me like, give me food! And I'm like, no!
Lucky for us, I didn't even have to open the fridge. It sent us a jumbo tub of ranch.
Oh my god.
To make up for every fucking time we ordered breadsticks and no ranch, but this time we got no breadsticks and a fuck ton of ranch. damn pizza factory. Thank you, but at the same time, why?
Whoop. Is Kai awake to enjoy his?
Nah, he's asleep still, so I put it in the fridge.
Ah.
I got him fucking meat lovers, just because he wasn't awake. That's usually what he does, right? Meat lovers.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Hang on. I'm just gonna have it set to auto while I indulge in my food. Put that right there. Oh, goblin. Travelers, I noticed thee. Or, I'm gonna read this as fucking Carl. Travelers, I noticed thee, and demand you answer these riddles 3. All right. Pizza slice. Hmm? 88 keys, but cannot open a single door. I don't remember what this one was. Hey, Steven.
Yes.
What has 88 keys but cannot open a single door?
Keyboard.
Oh! What kind of keys cannot open doors? Florida keys? What is the first thing you did on your adventure? Look around. The door is now open to you. Fabulous, homies.
Well, it's a good thing that the PS4. Ooh, sorry.
No, you're okay.
It's a good thing the PS4 controllers have a headphone jack because I can still watch TV and eat at the same time without disrupting your stream. Bitchin'. Okay.
Woot! The goblins step aside to let you go through the doorway. And with that, you've cleared my goblin puzzle. Well, a fourth of them anyway. I could have gone so many other ways.
But it didn't, thanks to you. I've got a bone. Screech.
Sorry if I pause for like a second to eat. I'm like really fucking hungry.
You could do a 30-minute BRB. It's up to you.
I guess you're right.
Or if you really, you could stream more tomorrow.
Well, I know I won't be able to complete the entirety of Forge Route today.
You think about just calling it quits for the day?
Not yet. Hang on, you guys. I'm gonna set this to a BRB really quick, and then I will get back to you guys. I'll leave the background music on for like the game and stuff, but like for now I'm gonna mute my mic and stuff. I'll be back in like, give me like 10-15 minutes tops.
Alrighty. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Alright. I finished my food and I'm back to get back into this. Or, I'm back to get doing this. I figured that I'll, like, attempt to finish this next chapter of it, because I'm pretty sure this next chapter's almost over, and then I'll, like... If I feel the need to, I'll play another game for a little bit, but if not, then I'll, like, cut the stream here, and then I'll... I don't know, I'll probably start it up again later, like tomorrow or something, I don't know. If I felt the need to. I don't know, I've been in a really big streamy mood lately. Alright. As soon as you enter this next room, the wall melts over the doorway, sealing you in. Glancing around, the far wall of the room seems to be of a different material and color than the rest, though it would just be the lighting. To the left, you see a rows of orbs fixated to the wall. Inspect the wall. You look at it and confirm that it is a different color than the rest. Can I knock on it? You see Dipper give you a small smile, knowing what you're looking for. You knock along the wall and find that the one section sounds hollow. As soon as you realize that, the next knock opens up a gap in the wall, which reveals itself to be a door. Go through the door! As soon as you enter the room, you're struck by how different it looks from the rest of the dungeon. The small chamber is elaborate, with colorful cushions, rugs, and a dining table that holds a half-eaten feast. Next to the feast, a mouse examines a few empty goblets on the table. The mouse sees the party and beckons you to come into the room. There's been a crime! Someone has stolen my precious silver sword! You three look like heroes. Won't you help me? When I arrived in my room, I found these three suspects: a gnome, a kobold, and an owlbear. I knew someone was going to come and try and steal my precious sword, so I set up a wondrous feast as a trap for thieves. You and Forge share a look at the idea that a mouse would somehow be living it up in an evil sorcerer's puzzle dungeon. I left them 3 goblets. The first held a truth serum, and the other 2 a lying serum. I don't know which one of these creatures drank from which, so I was going to hold an interrogation when they woke up. But now you're here. Oh, heroes, won't you help me figure out who stole my sword? I'm afraid that if I uncover the culprit, they'll slay me in cold blood, delicate mouse that I am.
Well, I took the words right from my mouth, Danny. Let's get on with the interrogation. You approach each sleeping creature in turn, waking them up with a few shakes and asking them who stole the silver sword. The gnome says, I didn't do it, the kobold did it alone. The kobold says, I didn't do it, the owlbear did it. And then the owlbear says, I didn't do it, the gnome did it alone. One creature drank a truth serum and the other 2 a lying serum. The gnome said, I didn't do it, the kobold did alone. The kobold said, I didn't do it, the owlbear did. And the owlbear said, I didn't do it, the gnome did it alone.
Yeah.
I feel like... I feel like it's the owlbear and the gnome. The mouse looks dumbfounded at how fast you figured it out, but soon it turns her attention back to the thieves.
Nice job! Now cuff up the sword, you thieves!
Oh, I got it right! The owl digs within their feathers to reveal an ornate, polished silver sword, and the gnome retrieves a matching scabbard from under their hat. The mouse looks down at the sword and at the returned sword happily, and then looks at the party. I can't believe I figured that out. My inner puzzle workings are truly coming into play here.
Shit, next you should stream Professor Ladin.
Fuck that.
Why? Layton's a gentleman and a scholar.
Yeah, but I don't want to play real puzzle games. I want to play games where I can fuck a grunkle.
Your fucking Layton's probably someone's grunkle.
Yeah, but can I actually fuck him?
No, sir. I'm sure somebody made it so you could.
I realize now that keeping this sword is more trouble than it's worth. Here, you have it. I've only ever used it as a conversation starter because it can only cut through silver. Perhaps with you it'll have some use.
The mouse bestows the silver sword upon the party. You move forward, leaving the mouse's room behind, and come to another doorway. While Dipper's flipping through his notebook for the next part of the dungeon, Ford nudges you, holding a hand up for a high 6.
Ah!
That was a nice job, Danny. I'm impressed you got the riddle. Well, it was fairly easy. The other two said, I did it. They did it alone. I didn't do it. They did it by themselves. And then the fucking whatever the fuck it was, the kobold or whatever, said was like, I just didn't do it, man. Whether or not I did it alone or whatnot, that's up to you to decide. Is it hot in here? Or is it a side effect of the green glass door disintegrating? You high 6 Ford, beaming as Dipper finds the page he needs to continue the game. Through the doorway, the air feels damper than before. The sound of rushing water from earlier has only intensified. On the wall to your left, you see a bell. I ring the bell. It may have been a trap, or it may have been the right thing to do, because the floor opens beneath you and the three of you land in a boat. It hovers above the rushing river below, ready to start its trip on command. Dipper takes a folded piece of paper from his notebook and hands it to you and Ford. It reads, next stop upstream, Beast Antechambers 3 giant strides away. Next stop downstream, the Mirror Room 3 giant strides away. Get off your boat at your own risk. I'm guessing we don't go to the Beast's Antechambers. Can I check the river speed? You find that the river flows at 2 giant strides per tip of the hourglass. So when do you want to stop the boat? 1.5. Nicely done. You command the boat to take you 1/2 tips of the hourglass. Following the flow of the river, the boat comes to a stop at the entrance to a hallway, and the three of you step out onto the familiar stone floor. Burning torches line along the walls, lighting the hall brightly as you enter. As you walk forward, you notice your steps are visible in the thick layer of dust on the floor. This place smells old. At the end of the hallway, the part approaches a set of 2 giant oak doors. Danny, roll to see how aware you are of your surroundings. You roll and are unsuccessful. Alex steps on something, a trap panel set into the floor. You watch in astonishment as a ghostly skull floats out of it, rising to about eye level just in front of the oak doors. You expect it to speak or do something, but it just floats there. What do you do? Inspect the skull! The skull looks non-human, but you don't know enough to say what species it is. Attack the skull? You swing at the skull with your bare fists, but your punch just passes through the skull like air. Inspect the door. You don't know much about doors, but you can tell that these ones are giant, oak, and that there's 2 of them. Open the door. Just as you're about to touch the door, the skull speaks. Knock. Its voice is loud and booming, enough to match the grandeur of the giant oak doors behind it. Vernon knocks on the door. The skull asks, "Who's there?" Answer the skull. Spell who? W. Wait, who? Wait, WHO. Dipper grants the classic. That is terrible. Okay, next. The skull demands more joke offerings. Knock knock. Who's there? To who? It's to whom? This one gets Dipper to laugh, whether through the sheer smugness in Ford's voice or otherwise. Alright, you both pass. The door opens and... Mabel busts through the doorway.
I knew it! You always make those voices when you're playing your nerd game. Danny, you're playing with them too? How's Homework the game?
Actually, we're telling knock-knock jokes. Mabel gasps.
I could be all of you. Get ready for this. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Clean clothes.
Clean clothes who?
Yeah, I thought you'd forgotten what clean clothing looks like.
I love puns. I love jokes like these. Mabel, jeez, we're in front of a guest right now. Mabel laughs and leaves again, but not before directing you a pair of finger guns.
Good luck seducing that hot elf.
Dipper calls out after her. The hot elf isn't even in this campaign. Anyway, like I was saying, it's joke quota met. The skull gives you a curt nod and floats back into the trap panel. The oak doors open and the three of you step inside. To freedom. And there it is, the end of the dungeon. I cut it down a bit on the fly. I didn't want to make it too long. I would have ran a murder mystery like I had planned out for ages, but my test runs have never, gone very well with my focus group. So what do you think? So what happens next? When do we fight the sorcerer? This was actually a transition to the next super plot-centric campaign about infiltrating the sorcerer's tower castle. Dipper shows you a couple pages of his campaign book, which looked to be filled with various dungeon sketches with realistic physics, calculations, crowded into every spare space. Well, Dipper, I think you did very well. It's not easy adding in an extra player on short notice like that. I always write it in just in case. Not completely, but just a few notes. Ford and Dipper launch into a conversation about dungeon mastering as they clean up the DD-AMD setup, returning the game components to their original glossy fantasy box. They're too fast and practiced for you to figure out how to help, so you just pick up the dice Ford lent you and return them to their original velvet bag. Dipper leaves to put the DD-AMD box back upstairs, and then it's just you and Ford. Danny, you did well for a first-timer. I'd take you into a dungeon with me. Oh yeah. I mean, Ford gives you an embarrassed smile, but you're already smiling at him yourself. I know what you meant. Thanks, Ford. A call comes from the kitchen, from what sounds like Stan. Haha, well, I talk more, but I better see what he needs. Ha 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 ha.
Lamau walks in there. Hey, Stan, we have condoms.
Oh.
I'm kidding.
Ford moves past you, heading towards the kitchen. You suddenly feel the need to hold on to this moment, like you need to say something. Ford? Yes? Now that he's looking at you again, you don't remember what you were going to say. All you say is, "Here's your set of dice back. Thanks for letting me use it." Ford chuckles, shaking his head. No, you keep it, in case you decide to join us again next time. See you at dinner, Danny. Huh, looks like this is actually working out. Call the caterers! I hear wedding bells!
Who the fuck said that?
Mabel stickers.
Oh.
Sweet. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and save it here. Yes, I want to overwrite my save. Alright. And I do believe for now I'm gonna cut it short with the Grunkle game. And yes, I want to quit for now. Hang on, I'm gonna switch it over to like a little intermission page here. There we go. You playing some Zelda over there?
Oh yeah. What you doing Stardew Valley now?
E. Of course, the game decides to bug out. Not Stardew Valley, the Grunkle game, right as I tried to close it out. Alright, Oh! That's probably a good thing that I decided to switch over to Stardew Valley.
Oh yeah.
Because I just remember, it's been a hot minute since I played Stardew Valley, and I got my mod on there. So that'll be fun.
Gotcha.
So I got this mod for Stardew Valley that I thought would be really groovy to play. And, like, the last time that I played Stardew Valley, I was playing through it, and I thought it looked really, really cool. So I figured that for the next, I guess, hour or so of this stream, I could play some Stardew Valley, like, start up a whole new farm, and just, you know, attempt to do whatever I do on this game. I tend to keep my my pre-made saves private, so that way I can just do like my own thing at my own pace. But for this, I can just make a new save. I don't really mind. I've got a multitude of save files on Stardew Valley from like a multitude of farms that I started up and never completed. Do 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 do.
I'm a little boy.
The great Deku Tree is fucking dead, and everybody blames it on me. They think that I killed him. I took a sword and stabbed him right up in his pancreas. Do trees even have pancreases or organs for that matter? I don't even know that. I don't think that they do, but I did it anyway. I set the inside, all the insides on fire.
I have a cucko.
Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. Link's got a cucko. Link's got a cucko.
He is a cucko.
Link has a chicken and a cucko, but I won't tell you where that is because Link's a minor. How old is Link? In a
Ocarina of Time, like as a child.
Yeah.
I think like 10.
Oh, my computer's about to like get all like super fucking angry at me
Why would it do?
because I'm trying to open up this There we go. It's because I'm trying to open up Stardew Valley and my computer like can't handle the processing on that shit.
It can't handle Stardew Valley.
It can't handle the switch, like the switch over.
Oh.
Like it can't handle having something like Streamlabs open and Stardew Valley at the same time when they're the only programs open.
Why don't you connect your Switch to the capture card and just play the Switch?
Because I don't like playing it on the controller as much as I like playing it like keyboard and mouse. I'm weird. Like I like playing Stardew Valley on like the Switch and stuff, but I usually save that for like road trips and whatnot. Normally, if I had to pick, I would go for Stardew Valley on the PC. Plus, I have my mods and stuff there. Alright, give it a second to open up the damn thing. It's taking a hot minute to open. There we go.
Really? Seriously?
What's up?
Oh, the one time the guard fucking saw me.
The guard's like, yo, what the fuck are you doing?
In Master Quest, they just pull out a gun and pop you. I'm kidding.
Alright. Because I'm a pale mofo. Danny is gonna be the name.
Steven's ass crack ranch. Kidding?
And on the Discord server, it'll be. And music be my favorite thing. There we go. Wait. I guess to fit how it looks right now with how faded the pink is, I'll have my hair look like that. Actually, no. Go for the pink. Like the actual pink that I wanted, which was more of like that kind of pink. Like a bubblegum kind of pink. I already got what shirt I want to use in mind, so I'm just gonna... Nope. There we go. That works. And there we are. Perfect. And the farm I usually go for is usually a toss-up between Riverland and Forest Farms. But for now, I'm gonna do Riverland. We'll just skip the intro this time. We've been through that countless times. Oh, wait. Oh, I guess I'm having a Maine Coon this time. I forgot to change the animal. I guess I'll have a Maine Coon.
Maine Coon kitty.
Basic bitch Maine Coon kitty. Which I'm not necessarily opposed to.
Wait, is the cat you get in Stardew Valley a Maine Coon?
Before the update came out where they added like a couple more animal choices, like the dog you would get looked like I think it was a Doberman is what they were, and the cat looked like a Maine Coon.
Gotcha.
There we go. Alright. Wait. There we go. First and foremost, gotta clear some space. The first thing I always do in my Stardew Valley playthroughs is kind of scythe through everything. Get a good chunk of the grass out of the way. So the thing about this mod is that it expands pretty much the entirety of Stardew Valley as a whole. And it adds in a couple of extra villagers as well, along with like custom like I guess for lack of a better word, support conversations. Like you can build up your relationships with them too, like you would any other character in Stardew Valley. And they even have like their own little farms and homes and stuff. Like we've got a multitude of farmers here in this like mods universe of Stardew Valley, so that's pretty cool. Alright. I'm just gonna get some of these guys out of the way so I have enough space to work with here. There we go. You alright over there? Steven?
Yeah, I'm alright. I am totally good.
That sounds kind of suspicious.
Okay.
You enjoy the rest of your day too, Marcus, and thank you so much for being able to come and join the stream for a little bit, even if only for a little while. There we go. There we are. Alright, that should be enough space to start this. Normally I have my farm in the front of the house, but I'm gonna put mine off to the side here. That way when I start getting more seeds, I can just add them off here and I don't have to worry about nothing getting in the way. Parsnip seeds. Hopefully I'll have enough stamina to water these seeds. It doesn't make sense how it takes so much stamina to water seeds. Like, that's the most chill task that you could possibly do. Oh wait, I got some extra seeds here. Perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and just water the rest of this to keep this from disintegrating. That spot can go away. I don't care about that spot. Do I have any, like, things I can craft right now? Oh, yes, I do. I can craft a fireplace and some torches. Do I have enough wood for...
You know, you own it. I'm surprised you haven't streamed Catherine.
Catherine?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I guess I'm waiting on that one to see when I'm in the mood for it.
Gotcha.
I'll go ahead and plop that there. Wait. Move that over here. Right there. That works. I'm just gonna... I'll sell these off for now. Alright. I'm gonna show you guys just how cool this mod makes everything look. Well, for one, we've got a little extra stuff here. Just off the side of the bus stop. I think this is going to become a school at some point. I don't know, I haven't gotten that far in any of the relationships and stuff to build up in this mod to like prove if that's true or not. But judging by the way that the building looks, I'm going to assume that this is going to become a school for Penny to tutor the kids at. And if that's what it turns into, that would be really cool. Really, really groovy indeed. This portion of the map is kind of buggy, but if you go up here, you kind of just end up in like the space just right next to the bus stop. There's nothing up there other than just the regular bus stop, but oh wait, hang on. Now we can leave it there. There we go. I like to have it zoomed out a little bit so I can see where I'm going. But as you can see, now Pierre actually has a garden like he says he does, so you can see what he's growing, first and foremost. Hello, you must be Danny, the new farmer. I'm Carolyn. You with your green hair, judging your daughter for her purple hair.
It's natural, I swear.
Hypocritical bitch. I have a theory that fucking Carolyn is actually sleeping with the wizard. Or has slept with the wizard. Now he like cast a weird spell on her to like make her forget that she slept with him. But like it had a weird side effect and then it made her hair turn green. And like nobody like, and it's like in Seki K, nobody acknowledges that Carolyn has green hair, and she doesn't acknowledge that she has green hair. She probably thinks she has like regular normal hair, like brown or blonde or something, and she's criticizing her daughter for having blonde purple hair, for like dyed purple hair.
Is Kusuo's pink hair natural or?
Yeah, it's natural.
Wild. Okay.
But he made it so that nobody acknowledges it. He literally used his powers to like alter the genetic structure of humanity. So now a bunch of people can have like the wackiest anime hair ever, and it's normal.
Wild.
CT1, welcome to the stream. And yeah, Stardew Valley is actually a really good game. I mean, like, it'll never compare to, like, Harvest Moon and stuff in terms of, like, that, like, I guess that spice.
Well, it's better than the new ones.
Well, true.
But no, if you put Stardew Valley and then you're like, hey, you want to play Friends of Mineral Town or Harvest Moon DS or even the original Harvest Moon, I'd be like, yeah, give me Harvest Moon. Especially if you get, like, we're offering up Harvest Moon DS or A Wonderful Life.
But, like, this is one of the new characters that they added in the mod. Her name is Olivia. She's an actual MILF. That's not even a joke. She's an actual MILF.
No, really.
And you can date her. She's the only, like, older character in this game that you can actually pursue without the use of a mod.
Wild.
Well, she is a mod, but you know, that's not the point.
Yes, it is.
Oh my, aren't you a cutie? Welcome to the valley, dear.
Answer the question, Danny.
It's so exciting when someone new moves in. What's the question?
I was just playing.
No, what was the question you were trying to ask?
You know what? Actually, I forgot.
Have you met my son Victor? Not yet. In the previous world I did, just not here. Hello, Jody. Oh, you aren't exactly how I imagined, but that's okay. I'm Jody. Yeah, bitch. Time to speak to the children. Hello, Vincent.
Oh, a stranger. My name's Vincent. Mama says not to talk to strangers, but you seem okay.
I sell drugs behind the saloon.
Hot damn. Sign me up.
Why, hello and welcome to our little community, dear. You can call me Granny if you'd like.
Thank you, Granny. But, like, we got all sorts of new things. We've got little outdoor tables outside the saloon for, like, outdoor eating. I'm just gonna dig in the trash really quick and then cut your grass. Oh, we can actually talk to Alex's dog here, too. You give Dusty many pets. Oh, there's Maru. There we go. Oh, aren't you the one that just moved in? I'm Maru. I've been looking forward to meeting you. Me too, Maru. I also want to fuck your brother. You know, with a small town like this, a new face can really alter the community dynamic. It's exciting. I bet it is. I'm a digging this guy's trash. What's up, Gramps? You watching, it looks like somebody folding a sock. It's irritating to have to meet all these new people, huh? Name's George, by the way. Now buzz off. Okay, fuck you too, man. Fuck you too, Gramps.
Hey, name's George. I heard you like sex with turtles. What? No, that was just something I made up. Okay, bye.
Oh yeah, in this you can also, like, befriend Morris at the Joja Mart. Which I think is relatively cool. Hello, Leia. Hello, it's nice to meet you. You picked a good time to move here. The spring is lovely. Thank you, Leia. Hello, Pierre. I'm going to fuck your daughter. Hey, it's Mr. Danny, the new it's technically it's MX, it's Mix, but whatever.
I'm gonna get chickle.
I'm Pierre, owner of the local general store. If you're looking for seeds, my shop is the place to go. I'll also buy produce from you for a good price, and then I'll claim it's mine.
Did he actually say that?
No, but he says that at some point. He's like, our produce.
Okay.
Also, the Adventurers Guild got Emily.
The Adventurers Guild got Emily. Well, shit. Let's get her back.
Ooh, I can read it on your face. You're going to love it here in Pelican Town. If you're ever looking for something to do in the evening, stop by the saloon. That's where Bitch, we're in the saloon! I'm already stopping by! Well, hello there, I'm Gus, chef and owner of the Stardrop Saloon. Also, Gus has more dialogue in this now. You can't tell now, but he's got more dialogue. Oh, there's Alex. What's up, dude? Oh, hey. So you're the new guy, huh? Cool. Hey there, came to pet Dusty?
Yes.
I can't pet him with you in the way, you moron.
Hello, Penny. Oh, hello. I'm Penny.
But, like, they moved the Adventurers Guild all the way down here. So now there's, like, kind of like an empty gap up where it used to be, up on the mountain. Hello, Marlin. Oh, hello. He doesn't give a fuck about me. Oh, I already looked at his trash. Never mind.
My bad.
Oh, there's Elliot. I rarely ever see him out. Hello. Ah, the new farmer we've all been expecting, and whose arrival has sparked many a conversation. There's only been, like, what, 6 people that I've talked to now that I've had a conversation with? I'm Elliot. I live in the little cabin by the beach. It's a pleasure to meet you. Your hair is so majestic. Really quick, trim this. Y'all need to take better care of your dead people. Nothing in their trash. Or Lewis's trash. Shane! I don't know you. Why you're talking to me? Because I love you! We've been together in like 7 different saves that I have on this game! Shane! I will buy you a beer. I don't condone alcohol, but I will give you one anyway. I will spend all my money. Oh, wow, Danny, how'd you know this is my favorite? I watch you every day. I know everything about you.
Damn, shawty. Okay.
Shawty, I'm stalking you every day. I don't care if you end up putting a restraining order on my ass. I will still be right here stalking you.
Hello, garbage can.
Victor! Are you in your fucking mansion? As you guys can tell, Victor and Olivia are very wealthy. Oh, I can't go in the laundry room. But yeah, they've got a fucking huge ass house. There's Olivia. Do you know where your son is? Straight shot into her room. Okay, I get you. I catch what you spitting at me. You got places to be. But like, everything here has been altered to look bigger and prettier. Not so simplistic. Also, there's a pathway down here that leads to, I think, where Morris lives. But the last time that I played this mod on Stardew Valley, there was nothing there but a bunch of just patches of grass going on forever. So I'm assuming he's homeless. Also, community garden. Everyone can grow whatever they want here, which I think is rather splendid. My computer does not like that I am running this game at the same time as Streamlabs. It is having a stroke as we speak. Oh wait, hold on. Gotta check the trash. Nothing there. Nothing to be found here either. Also, there's a good little crossroads right here off of, like, Marnie's farm. Oh, new character. It's Andy. Would you look at that? It's the new farmer everyone's been talking about. Finally moved to the valley, I see. I've been working Fairhaven Farm here for many years. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Yeah, this...
Honest, but it's work.
You're lucky you got that free property from your grandpa. Yeah, well, you get that. That happens sometimes when, you know, your relatives die. Andy is kind of a dick. Like, you guys may think that that Shane's an alcoholic dickweed. Just wait until you see more of what Andy's got going on, because he's the biggest alcoholic dickweed. Also, Marty's now got an actual farm going on alongside her farm animals. She grows big fat melons in the summer. Excuse me.
Just in summer, huh?
Oh no, she's rocking some melons all year long too.
Oh my god, you sick tit.
She got those big along hangala hoogs. Cut my way through the grass. Let's see. I'm keeping the wood. I need my hardwood. Turn this on. Go over here. Check the weather. I know it's going to be sunny tomorrow, but still. It's good to check. The fortune teller is going to tell me that my, yep, happy days. Oot. I only got $1.42.
That's
All right, I'm sold on Olivia. Yeah, I was sold on Olivia too, man. Oh, someone sent me letters. Oh yeah, Willie. I gotta go take care of that later. But that's not, as you can already tell, that's not even all of the characters that I have yet to meet. Hold on. There we go. Alright. Refill that. Really quick. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's see. Of course Shane is at the top of my list. Why is Carolyn next on my list? Or were they just going off the order of people I introduced myself to? Yeah, it looks like that was the case. Alright then. We've also got Morris, Haley, Sam, Clint, Abigail, Pam, Harvey, Willie, Linus, Demetrius, Sebastian, Wizardman, Jazz, Marnie, Victor. We got Sophie. We got some new characters here too. Sophia, Claire, and I forgot his name. I'm gonna grab some extra wood here so I can make a chest. There we go. I'm gonna plop it right here, and I'm gonna make it bright. Pick a color, Steven.
Red or blue?
Blue. It'll be a nice deep blue. Sonic Coup blue. Go ahead and clear some of that out of the way. Because I gotta go introduce myself to the remaining townsfolk. Oh, sweet. My first geode. I always hate the trees that are like right next to the water because there's a good chance I'm not going to be able to get all the wood because some of it's going to do that, fall right into the water. There we go. Chopping wood, getting stone, getting nice and hard materials. You hear that, Steven?
Yeah. Okay. Wow.
I'm trying to I forgot they have some extra furniture add-ons here too. Doesn't look like she's home. Fucking bitch must have left. Wait, is she over here? Nope. Alright. Down it is then. Wait, what? Oh, there you are! Ah, Mayor Lewis told me you just arrived. I'm Marnie. I sell livestock and animal care products at my ranch. You should swing by sometime. I'm right here. Bitch, I'm right here!
Wow. That's crazy.
Alrighty. Right here we got Fairhaven Farm, which is where Andy works. And as you can see by the rustic house and the all that, he's got a lot going on. Andy notices you, but he isn't saying anything. Well, fuck you too, Andy. Don't worry, if I give him enough beers, he'll start to like me. Someday. Really quick, I want to check up here and see if we got any forageable goodies. He also gets angry with you. Like, not permanently angry, but he does start to get annoyed with you if you take too many of the forageable stuff. Because he lives mostly off of forageable goods. He doesn't actually do a whole lot of farming.
Because he fucking sucks in your goddamn face. What a little bitch.
What the heck are all the
Hey, why are you streaming that? We should be doing some multiplayer Mario Golf Toadstool Tour.
We're not playing Mario Golf. Sophia!
You know, it's your loss.
Eek, a stranger! Wait,
I'd be more approachable if you played Mario Golf.
wait, aren't you Danny the new farmer? Sorry, I get a little nervous around people I haven't met before. My name's Sophia. I'm the owner of Blue Moon Vineyard. Well, I'll see you around, I guess.
Sophia, we should totally be friends. We pretty much got the same hair color. We've both got pink hair. Sophia's thing is that she's got, like, crippling social anxiety. Like, to a almost, like, really sad point where she'll, like, burst into tears sometimes because she's not used to being around people. Pretty sure these belong to Andy. Alright. Wait, hang on. Wrong one. I met 19 people so far, and I need to meet 31. I know I need to meet the wizard, but I can't meet him right now. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I gotta go see Willy. Shiza. Grass. Green grass, eat my ass.
I drank the blood of the people and now I am a wizard.
There was bread in the trash bin. Now I'm a happy bean. Alright. Time to get a fishing pole. What's up, old timer? Just chilling over here on the docks, I see, smoking your pipe. Ahoy there, son. Heard there was a newcomer in town. Good to finally meet ya. Thank you, Willy. I'm still trying to unwind from a month out on the salty seas. It was a big haul. I sold a lot of good fish. Finally saved enough to buy me a new rod. I wish I could do a Mr. Krabs voice like, here, I want you to have this old fishing rod, SpongeBob, me boy. It's important to me that the art of fishing stays alive. And hey, maybe you'll buy something from the shop once in a while.
Yes.
Do 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 do. You received a bamboo pole. Well, see you later, Willy. There wasn't much else that he was gonna say there. He was just gonna kind of stand off to the side and just stare at the sea. Shell, mussel, or oyster.
Weber?
Are you fucking with the chickens?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the fucking bottle. I'm trying to get that bottle for Kakariko for finding the shotguns. Chicken sangish.
Now this gives me an excuse to go and seek out the museum. Oh, Sam. What's up, my dude? Hey, I'm Sam. Good to meet ya. Good to meet you too, my rocker friend. He was a skater boy. She said, see you later, boy. He wasn't good enough for her.
Hi.
Alrighty. Hello, Gunter. Wah. Abysmal. Not a single piece in the entire collection. Sup?
Can you believe this? These assholes don't have a single volume of Harley. It's like going into a church and not having a Bible.
What the fuck?
Well, I mean, she is God after all.
What's this? You found something? Here, let me see it. Remarkable. It's very old. I'd love to study this in greater detail, but it is yours. Nah, keep it. What the fuck would I do with a giant rusty anchor? Giant rusty anchor!
Wow.
I got a favor to ask you. Would you consider donating any new artifacts or minerals that you find? Sure. We can make a groundbreaking discovery together. Oh, and who knows? If you keep donating, I might come across some interesting items to send your way.
Guess what? They added in Master Quest, they made the fucking chicken quest started by adding 2 new Kukos.
Oh my god, really?
I have no idea where the fuck they are.
Think about it, will you?
I'm trying.
If you decide to donate, just bring the objects to the front desk.
The game has been enhanced by addition of 2 old Kukos.
Also, he gets new carpets and stuff in here, so everything looks prettier. I think we can also form a bond with him. I'd love to form a bond with you, Gunter. Wah. Someday.
I really don't know where this last fucking chicken is. I found one of the new ones.
What's up, Clint?
Oh, I see.
Hi. I'm Clint. I'm the town blacksmith. If you ever need to upgrade your tools, I'm your guy. Later, my dude. Oh, that's right. If y'all ever, if you've ever played Stardew Valley and you... Oh, hi, Pam. Hey, kid, the name's Pam. Don't be a jerk and we'll get along fine.
Pam, why are you named under the non-stick coat? Coating in my fucking frying pan.
Martin is his name. Hey there, you're that new owner of Karakako Farm. My manager held a meeting about you. I work part-time at Joja Mart. I see that.
They held a meeting for one new person.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Forget what I said about that meeting. It could get me in trouble. Also, we could talk... Like, we've got another person working here at the counter, and that girl that usually works there, she, her name is Claire, and she works here too. Shane! Shane's hard at work. He doesn't seem interested in talking. Shane, I watch you while you sleep.
Bees knees.
Oi, Morris. Ah, it's Farmer Danny. Welcome to the valley. My name is Morris, manager of Joja Mart. If you need cheap quality seeds, there's no better place than Joja Mart. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't bother with Pierre's store. Shoju's seeds are far better than his. Whatever you say, Buckaroony. See ya, Whoopi. I watch a lot of Joel, in case you guys didn't notice. Shane! What? What do you want? Go away. Never. We can walk together. Side by side. Look at that. See? We're together, Shane. We're together. Why won't you love me, Shane? I don't know whether Victor's always an anomaly to find. Let's see, 24 people. Oh yeah, Abigail is one of them. Is she in the store right now? Abigail! Well, there's Robin.
Where does Abigail even go on Wednesdays when the store's closed?
I don't know. Well, there's Carolyn. But I don't care about you. I care about your big titty goth girl, like, your big titty goth daughter. Well, today was Morris's birthday. I never got him anything. I could have given him my trash bread.
Shame.
I wonder if he's still there. Yes, he's still there. Sweet. Hey, Morris. Would you like a birthday present? Because I have trash bread. No, I don't want to eat the trash bread. Give it to him. Oh, a birthday gift. Thank you. You're very welcome, Morris. Now, what he doesn't know is that he just ate bread that's been sitting in the dumpster behind fucking... What's his face is the Adventurers Guild for, like, God knows how long.
Feeling glad you enjoyed that bread, Morris, because it had Pierre's taint on it.
Oh, there's Victor.
Hello, Olivia.
Bread sitting.
Hello, dear.
Real
Having a productive day today? Don't overwork and hurt yourself. I won't do that. Much.
Only for you, Mommy.
I wouldn't want you moving away so soon. Ooh, she wants me. You hear that, Victor? Your mom wants me. Oh, hey there. You're the new owner of Karakaku Farm. I'm Victor. It's a pleasure to meet you. Danny, is it? Yes. Hello, Pierre. Sometimes I get new items in stock, so make sure to stop by every so often. Yeah, I know that's not gonna happen for a while because I'm a broke bitch. I'm broker than Brokeback Mountain.
It's pretty broke.
Very. Let's see if they have any forageable items up here, because normally they do. We've got 1, 2, and 3. Sweet. Pop those bad boys in there. Let's do some night fishing. I hear Lost Woods.
That you are correct.
Do 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 do. Waiting for a fish to bite my line. Yes. Come to me, my fishy friend. Sunfish. Oh, crap. I had moved away from the mouse to scratch my arm, and then I catch a fish. And then I missed the fish. Motherfuck. There we go. Come to me, my fishy friend. Come with me, and you'll be a part of my late night dinner.
Wow.
Incredible. Trash. Green algae. Is Link having issues?
Yeah, he's getting pelted with nut.
Ooh. More green algae. I'm just getting algae upon algae. Fish! Bream. With that, I am going to sell this crap. I know it's gonna rain tomorrow, so woot. And rain means fishy fishy. Chicken rooster. Ah shit, my game had to lag. Come on, fishy. Come up here. Crap! My game is like choosing to lag at the worst times. Come on. Alright, come on. There we go. All that work for a smallmouth bass. And a geode. I fucking hate this.
No.
I forgot how boring fishing could be in-game and in real life.
I like the fishing in this game.
It stresses me out.
I like it.
Like, I become unnecessarily stressed.
I will give it that Stardew Valley fishing is better than Harvest Moon fishing.
I never tried fishing in Harvest Moon.
Oh, it's super fucking boring.
Oh god. Linus! Linus has always been the first person I would become friends with in every single Stardew Valley game I've ever played.
You know, I wish there was an option to build him a fucking house or some shit.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, even if he just wants to live off the grid, they have off-the-grid houses now. A stranger? Hello. Don't mind me. I just live out here alone. Take my leek. This is a great gift, thank you. Anything for my friendly neighborhood homeless person. I just really like Linus. He's a really sweet guy. And like, the first time I played Stardew Valley, like, I didn't expect to want to be friends with Linus, but I ended up wanting to because I figured that with the way that everybody in town treats him for choosing to be homeless, living off the grid and stuff, like, I felt bad. Like, it sucks that so many people mistreated him and stuff and kind of made him feel like he was an outsider just because of something that he wanted to do. Like, this was his choice. But I figured that, like, even if he's just a, fictional character, I figured it made his day that I chose to be his friend, and I like to think that it did. on. This tree is bothering me. There we go. Hello, Demetrius. Greetings, I'm Demetrius, local scientist and father. Thanks for introducing yourself. No problemo. We're insulated from the rest of the world here in Stardew Valley. Maybe that's a good thing?
I'd say it is.
Yeah, I think so. Sebastian, wake the fuck up so I can say hi to your dumbass. But like, all the houses have a new upgrade now. The only thing that irritates me about these upgrades is that there's no bathrooms. If I remember, it's right here, I think? That's right here. There was a thing back here. Like a little Junimo statue or some shit. I guess I can't get it until after I've, like, you know, awakened the Junimos. One thing that always irritated me was that I couldn't, like, play on this little structure. Like, I couldn't go down the slide or play on the swings. It, like, got me unnecessarily riled up the first time I played Stardew Valley that I couldn't play on the swings. Harvey's probably in his room. Darn it. Is Abby out? Oh, that's right, it's closed on Wednesdays. Shit. Trash. Trash. Dog. Trash. Alright. There wasn't much to accomplish here for the time being, but I think I did quite a bit here, even though it's only on day 3. Hold on. I'm gonna go back over here. Gather these guys. Shit, hang on. Once I sell these things off, I'm gonna head to sleep in the game, and then I might end the stream for the day, since there's not much else to do here. I figured that playing some Stardew Valley would kind of like give me something fun to do in between, so it wasn't just all the Grunkle dating sim. I wasn't able to do a whole lot, but I think I accomplished a good amount. Alright, hang on. $1.94 for all of that. So glad to know that my contributions were worthwhile in this game. But then again, it's all then again, it's all kind of slow in the beginning portions of the game, I should say. But, yeah. We got through 2 very long chapters of Ford's route. The next chapter, I believe, is the one where you go on that actual date with him. I don't think it's the one, like, you get any one where, like, you pull any, like, confessy-wessies or anything like that. No confessions to be found there just yet, at least not that I'm aware of. But, yeah. Holy crap, it's almost 5 hours since I first started streaming. I think this is the longest stream I've done in quite a long time. Because normally my streams usually go for about 2 hours, 3 hours at best if you want to round up. But they usually last only 2 hours. So, I feel like this is an accomplishment in its own right, because I'm wanting to do, at least attempt to do longer streams. But I think this was also a good way of, like, testing how Streamlabs works. And even though it's kind of laggy on my computer, because my computer is a dinosaur with this shit, I think that it turned out fairly well. I might use Streamlabs more often than not with a lot of games. There are some games I won't be able to use it on, like, I don't think I'd be able to use it with, any of the, capture card games, and I know I can't use it with, like, full screen games like Fable on my PC, but, I can work with that, around that. Like, I'm okay with, like, using, XSplit for those things, if I have to. But I think that's, I think that's a good place to end it here. I mean, we're going for 4 hours and 30 minutes. That's a good amount, right, hun?
What?
4 hours and 30 minutes.
That's a very good. Yeah, that's a long one.
Yeah.
Are you offline now?
No, not yet.
Oh.
But maybe I'll stream more tomorrow. I guess it depends. If not tomorrow, then at some point later this week, I want to attempt to make us, like, do more streams more often than not. And I really want to be able to, like, see this grunkle dating sim game to the end as my way of, like, at least completing one kind of game easier than when playing Ocarina of Time, because it's going to take a hot minute to like, finish that one. And no, we're not doing the Master Quest version. We're doing the regular version, because if I do Master Quest, that I'm gonna fucking die. But yeah, if I'm able to, I'll do more tomorrow. If I can't, then at some point during this week I will. But yeah. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being able to join the stream. I know that this stream was kind of all over the place with me testing Streamlabs and whatnot, and I know that I'm not that good at streaming, but I'm hoping to get better in the times, like, as I do this more often. But, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get off before I start rambling and shit. Thank you guys so much for joining the stream. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your days, afternoons, and evenings, wherever you guys are in the world. And, I'll see you guys later.